All right. Finish the sentence. Final Fantasy. That's it. Come on, guys. You gotta finish the sentence. Is not a taco flavor. Lightyear Returns is the best of the series. Mystic Quest is amazing. Sandwich. You know, I would love to make Final Fantasy themed food, actually. That sounds really good. Like a cool idea. Final Fantasy has a migraine. Final Fantasy Fiesta! Lady Lore wins the prize, which is nothing. Not an effective prophylactic. The answer we were looking for is Final Fantasy Fiesta or Final Fantasy Fiesta Day 5. All would work. Prophet, working on that 3rd year, dude. Thank you very much for 25 months. Resub. Thank you. All right, I did install the video game onto the PSP, so we should have significantly less load times today. Oh god, it's quiet here. I want to say hello to people without silence. I don't want silence. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to day 5 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It feels like it just started, yet it also feels like we're really deep into it. You guys have been insanely, ridiculously supportive of the Fiesta so far, and thank you. And I just want to say that all those sub gifts and sub love that has been, new subs and everything that has been coming in is not going to go unrewarded this year. I know last year I really wanted to do some sub stuff and it never came around. I spent literally the entire year trying to come up with fun sub goals for you guys, because you like, especially during FF6 last year, was just bonkers, and I tried so hard to think of stuff and I just couldn't. So this year I spent the entire year, like every day that I thought of something, like, oh, that'd be awesome. And I just want to say, you guys have already hit a couple of the potential goals. I have a list and it'll be released tomorrow for some fun things and some fun stuff with sub goals as well. So don't think that, I mean, obviously the sub support is never going to go wasted. You know, you support the stream and that's support to the stream, but what I mean is it's not going to go unrewarded. You know, there's going to be some stuff. Like, I remember 2 years ago, instead of just like, I had the same issue, and some support the stream, or it's like, I take back all of them. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna sing Eyes on Me, because that's something that I would do as a sub bonus, you know? And I just did. I suffered the embarrassment and freaking bloody-da clipped the whole entire damn thing. But it had to be deleted, obviously, but yeah. It's under FF2. God, I swear, you have to hit update. Like, when you go to your dashboard and update your information on what you're playing, you have to hit update, like, the done button, like 5 times before it's like, okay, I get the point, and then it'll, like, reset things that you previously set and stuff, and it's just like, so I get the wrong game a lot. It's fine. I updated it. Should be good now. Yeah, I just updated it. Thank you for letting me know, Servo. But yeah, I have a list that I've literally been filling out this entire year, you know? So hopefully these are fun things for you guys that you'll enjoy, and these will be mostly things that we do after the Fiesta. Twitch Rivals was named because Twitch rivals a bag of crickets. I don't know if that was an appropriate sound effect. I just thought it was good because you said cricket, so. Because it's buggy. Oh, boom. Got him. Oh. All right, day 5, Final Fantasy Fiesta, deeper into Final Fantasy 3. I love this intro, but like, it has almost nothing to do with the actual game. It has very little to do with the actual game. Like, this is supposed to be some big moment, but it's not. It's just like it's like 2 hours in, you know? Like, well, the Crystal Tower is the end of the game, but yeah. Ah. 1 second. Every time I talk at the beginning of the day, my nose starts to run. So like I have tissue at my desk and just blow my nose a little bit. For whatever reason, it's like the vibration in my face like vibrates the snot down or something. I know that's really gross, but literally every day it's like that. So I think I have like a deviated septum or something weird. Kitties, do you mind? Can I have 10 minutes alone? Okay, it's okay. Come on in. Come on. I know you're just gonna come in here anyway, and then you're gonna leave when I start talking. Kitties! Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 69 bits. So yeah, let's say hello, everybody, to everybody real quick before we get started. Let's see who we got. We have Goron Jackson, what's up? We got Dimension Harvester in here. Ryu Power, how's it going? Arian, what's up? What's up, Arxine? Lady Lore, how's it going? Gamer Guy, welcome in. If you missed stuff, don't worry. We have VODs and YouTube stuff if you prefer it that way as well. Just every which way you want to find or enjoy the content. Also, collections should get you a lot of it. I have to add a lot of it to collections still, because I forgot to, but yeah. Waffles and Cyanide, what's going on? Let's see, Raywa's in here. Gert Locker, what's going on? East Nort, what's up? Goron Jax, oh, you're the first one. Slay and Asher, Tots is in here. Laser Dante, Dimension Harvester, hello. Philip Hartshorn, Miss Crixie, Sniper Penguin. I love how many penguins there are that sub to this channel. There's 6 penguins, there's Sexual Penguin, there's Sniper Penguin, Penguinator. Like, it's just, you know what? You know what it is? It's because this place is so chill. Pink Sam is in here. Iron Mog, how's it going? Lady Lord Prophet, what's up? What's up, Wells? Strawberry Sun is in here. Prophet again, thank you for the 25 months. Vazero, what's up? Popful Row, what's going on? Let's see, we got Master Servo in here. Oh, Kitty, what's up here? You're just gonna leave right away. I'm talking loud. There's so much static electricity being generated right now because it's so dry this winter. Stop Shulking, what's going on? Crash Override, how's it going? I know more than a few Twitch staff personally and consider them friends, and I swear they're all the biggest memers. In Final Fantasy News of the wrong game, we were talking about if Final Fantasy characters in a band, which instruments they would play. I said Aerith would play. Wow. Wow. Kablurp, what's up? Revenues is in here. How's it going, Ag Dragon? Let's see. Zinglong, how's it going? It's too early. I'm sorry. Too early for puns. Kamen Rider, what's up? And Lurkers. I'm sure we got a few sinners in here as well. What's up, Drac? It's gonna be one of those nights. I had awkward sleep, so I might be a little loopy goofy all day long. We'll see if morning stuff wakes me up or not. Final Fantasy 3. I did install the game data, so it should be good. Load complete. Let's ikimasu and resume the timer. Well, that's not a good start. I installed the game data. Maybe it just has to load everything into memory the one time, and then it's good. Okay then. Let's see what happens when I go into this room. What? I installed the game data! I feel like it just needs to load some stuff into memory or something for it to like really pick up, but do I have to play it off the do I still play it off the UMD? At that point, like maybe I don't play it off the UMD or something. I gotta play it off of the something else. Like, do I have to play it off the install data? Oh, install data on. Ah. It might even be that it was already set and I just forgot. Like it might have been set from last Fiesta. Right, that was faster. Yeah, that was faster. Good thing I don't do this professionally. Yeah, good point. Good point. All right, so what I want to do first off is equip that there and equip her on the ice staff. Because he can cast Blizzard, she can't. I'm gonna make a couple trips through here because I'm gonna get treasures and then leave, and then heal myself back up because the boss in here is very, very hard. It's the salamander, the famous salamander, and I'm gonna need to like basically be fully ready to go on that. And so by getting treasures and leaving, I'm not only getting some levels, but I'm also, like, being able to go straight to the boss, you know? By the way, it is Saturday. How is everybody on this fine weekend start? Start to the weekend, huh? Start to the weekend. Anybody got any plans this weekend? Oh wait, it's all watch the Final Fantasy Fiesta for everybody, isn't it? You're baking sourdough bread? Oh my god. I have started making my own breads a little bit more, and noodles and stuff like that. Like I've made my own bread before, but not like, yeah, not like noodles and stuff until recently. But sourdough bread is my favorite. All right, it's not the weekend for everybody. I know. It's the typical weekend. You make your own sourdough as well? Oh man. Yeah, making the noodles is hard for sure. But I think if you're making like a higher quality dish, I guess you could say. Whoops. Like if you're trying to make something a little bit more expertly, a little more flavorful, making your own noodles is like the way to go. You know, it's a pain in the butt, but it's worth it. Like. It's such a huge amount of effort for a small game, but it's like when you're making something that's like supposed to be, you know, a really nice dish, all the effort is worth it because you want to push that like effort that you're doing for everything else and the high quality ingredients and stuff that much more, you know? Playing Heaven's Ward in FF14. That's when the game starts to actually get really good. Like, Realm Reborn was way better than 1.0, obviously, but... Wait, do you just take damage sitting in here? Oh my god, you do. Wow, that's a change. Who would have thought that just sitting in lava is damaging? You know, I never get over this. How is it that so many games you just walk through lava like it's no big deal? Like, how is that a thing in so many games? Like, when did that ever... Like, when did that ever become a thing? Like, I could see some hot rock tile or something, and that's damaging, but... Like, every RPG, you walk through lava like it's nothing. Oh, I see. I was floor tank as well for a lot of years. And I changed to Dancer when they came out, and I love Dancer. It's so much fun. But I just don't have the time for FF14, so I had to unsub. Wasn't there something behind the lava fall or something? Will I resub occasionally get Juicy Story? No. I'm done with FF14 completely. It's just I don't want to have that pull to get back into it, and I don't like the game enough to sacrifice my time. Right now, I have something that like fills that void as well, which is Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact fills the same kind of void of like, I want this online, not really necessarily online, but like world exploring, expansive questing experience. And Genshin fills that void pretty dang handedly. So it's not worth it to risk getting back involved in FF14 to do the story just for that. Which, on a side note, I got catching for my birthday, apparently. I was going for Zhongli. Got catching on the half pity, the 50-50 pity instead, and I couldn't be happier, and I finally finished building her up to my current level, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it so much more. Gotta remember to take that fire sword off eventually. You got Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi, I want only because she shows on your map the things, the ascension materials. Other than that, I don't care. She's annoying to me. Every time somebody's in a multiplayer room with her, yeah, like well, not collectibles, but the region-specific ascension materials. But yeah, we're on the same mind. I have Klee, and she's mostly built, so whenever I'm out exploring, I do use Klee. Honestly, Dracorius, yeah, convinced me to get Klee. I wasn't like, I don't really care about Klee, because I don't like kid characters very much. They annoy me, and so I didn't intend on pulling for Klee. But then Dracorius, you know, convinced me to try her out, and I was like, all right, fine. And then I was like, okay, I actually really like her. And so I only pulled like once or twice or something. I think I only had like one or two pulls, like multi-pulls, and I got her. And I was like, all right, that's fine. I'm good with that. Whether I like her or not, I had to invest very little. But I do have Dialogue. Dialogue is like my super, super, super built unit. Like, I've invested everything into Dialogue that's extra. And replacing Dialogue with Klee would be very hard because they use different artifacts and weapons. So yeah. Although I will say that once I built Catching, I used Dialogue a lot less, and I just wreck everything with Catching instead. Yeah, that's the thing. Chi-Chi is super useful for the tracking, which I hope they release other characters that have the same kind of tracking. What's Zhongli's passive, by the way? What's Zhongli's world passive? Your next banner's guaranteed. I've heard they reset the pity on banners now. It was rumored whether or not they were going to reset the pity, and apparently they do. So you're not guaranteed anything, as far as I know. As far as I know, anyway. But you know what? That actually, I don't know, because I pulled once for Tartagula, and that was all I did. But then when I got Zhongli, it was the 80th pull, which would have technically been the 90th if the pity does carry over. Because I saved everything for Zhongli. So maybe that does carry over. By that logic, that would seem very, very close to that, right? So I don't know. Ning Wong has material tracking? What? I have Ning Wong! Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, mineral tracking is what I want most, actually, for the other region, because catching needs the core lapis for ascension. I actually used Ning Wong for a while, so that's interesting. I didn't know that. And then I got Dialogue and I changed everything. So she's already like level 50. Funny thing, Azure, I didn't know minerals were some of the minerals like core lapis were ascension materials, so I ignored them a lot of the time. Whoops. Oh my god, the encounter raid! Can I walk 3 steps without getting an encounter? Holy crap! I guess I do want the XP, so it's fine. And I will be heading out, so yeah. Just run, forehead! Yeah, that's what I heard too, Birdie, is that everything carries, and based on my experience, that's what I've seen. So I'm inclined to agree that that's the way it's done, but I thought I read something that argued against that, but that was only like after the second banner came, I think, Tartagula's. So I'm not positive, and my experience suggests that I 100% hit the first pity on Zhongli with 80 after spending 10 on Tartagula. I am BGG, king of 1 to 3 step encounters. That's true. That's true. But yeah, the great thing about Genshin and why it fills that FF14 void, or MMO type void, is because I can play it like half an hour a day, and like that's fine. I'm done. I've done everything that I need to, and if I want to push it when I have extra time, I can, but I don't need to, you know? I think that isn't confirmed. The whole 70th and 80th sets being in improved rates. I think it's rumor based on odds. Like at that point, it's more likely to have occurred, but not more likely to occur on the pulls. Does that make sense? Soft pity at 75? Okay, maybe it's true then. Yeah, but in order to get accurate results for that kind of thing, you need thousands of points of data, not one. Because if that were the case, if we were to go by RPG Chick's luck, every character on the Mystic banner in Epic 7 has a pity of 10. Lol. And every other normal banner has a pity of 30 because that's her luck. She just gets everything. Yeah, that's true. The Genshin Impact Reddit is absurd. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Wow. Oh man, Ark is beasting it. Ark, you are mad carrying right now, just so you know. Alright, how much magic do I have? 5 and 5. Alright, I'm gonna fight here until I run out of magic. And then I will restore. Ark is Brad Bradowski right now. Dinner Rich said after how RPG's luck would mean that everything had a tenfold pity. Okay, so basically you can't just take your pulls as points of data and say this is the fact, because the rates are so low, obviously, that you need thousands of points of data plus in order to get accurate results. So if you were to take just one person's results, like let's say you were to take RPG Chick's results from FF3, she gets very good luck on banners, especially Mystic banners. And her luck is substantially higher than what the actual rate is. So tracking your own polls is one thing, but you need to compare it against literally everyone else's to get accurate results. But again, the subreddit for Genshin Impact has done considerable amounts of work and math. There is a lot of activity on Genshin Impact in general. It's incredibly well received. You just pulled dialogue right now? Seriously? Oh shit. Congrats, dude. He is a monster, and I would love to make him better, but I just don't have like the artifact material fodder. Septuras, I used to have that same issue with my mom when I was playing Magic. She would like listen to us talk about Magic, and she would be like, "It's like you're playing a different, like talking a different language." That's like exactly what she would say. Like, it's like you're speaking a different language. Well, you know, it's funny because, like, I mean, what if we were talking about a Final Fantasy game that somebody hadn't played, you know? It'd be the same thing. You know, if you haven't played a video game, then the lingo of that game is like another language, you know? Like, if you guys were to talk Yu-Gi-Oh!, it'd just be out of my freaking hands. I wouldn't know what anybody was saying. A dupe of Jean. I mean, 5-star dupes aren't terrible, you know? Like, you get that constellation, which can be really good. Hey, Castro, what's up? Oh, don't crit me. Yeah, Opera Omnia is not... It's pretty okay for a gacha game, but... The thing is that Genshin Impact is so much more than just a gacha game. Like, people that have never played gacha games have been playing it and loving it and enjoying it. And that's why there's like a decent chunk of negative feedback on that game, because they don't understand gacha mechanics and what gacha games are about and why the resin system is a thing. So they get a lot of negative feedback on that, even though I think the resin system, being a gacha gamer from time to time, is very good. So yeah, it's kind of weird how this kind of transcends that sort of barrier. Like, even Seven Sins played Genshin Impact, which he is hugely against gotcha games and mechanics. Like he despises it so much more than most people I know. Right, like, all you gotta know is don't buy into it. Just play and enjoy with the units that you get, and you'll be fine. Like, you can clear literally everything with whatever you pick up, and it doesn't matter. So you just do the thing and play the game and enjoy it for what it is, and you'll be fine. But yeah, it is a little hard to recommend playing that kind of game because some people don't have that willpower, or they're like way too much into collectivism, and they will they will spend, and it's unfortunate. But I mean, at the same time, if it isn't for the people that spend in those games, then we don't get to play for free. You know what I mean? So I don't judge anybody for spending on that kind of thing. It is what it is. You do what you want, but you know, the rest of us, we can play for free and just use our willpower to avoid, you know, spending. Unless you want to. Ain't no judgment from me on that. Yeah. Which, well, that guy was bugging a little bit. Which I would like to say, like, officially, I really dislike gacha and gacha mechanics because it becomes this whole, you know, pay to win a lot of the time, or like, you know, it's predatory and everything like that. And one of the things about Genshin Impact's success, which bothers me, is that a lot of non-gacha gamers have been playing it and accepting it and defending it and enjoying it. And why is that a problem? It sets a precedent. It sets a precedent that a game like this can succeed and make a lot of money, and it's console game quality worth. You know what I mean? Like, I would pay $60 for Genshin Impact and just play it as a game if it had a little bit more comprehensive story and everything like that, of course. And it would if it was. So this precedent that's being set is, wow, everybody can do this now. Everybody can make it a gacha game mechanic. And that's scary for when you have companies like EA out there that have finally, like... companies like EA have finally said, okay, we're not going to be complete shitters anymore. And then Genshin Impact comes out. Because, like, look at Star Wars Jedi Impact. They finally, like, did it. You know, EA finally did it. They did non-scumbag things and made a great game. You know, and now they're just like, oh shit, Genshin Impact, man, what were we thinking? We could have been freaking making money hand over fist like this. So now they might be reverting to their more predatory ways, and you know, Genshin Impact would be the reason for that. Would be the what do you call it? The catalyst, right? Loot boxes are the least predatory of them all, because loot boxes are just like, what do you call it? Skins and stuff. Who cares? You know? I never once felt like I wanted to spend money in Overwatch to get a frickin' spray paint icon thing. It was like the most useless stuff to me. I just enjoyed playing Overwatch, period. So loot boxes don't really bug me. But I know a lot of other companies make loot boxes far more attractive, and as long as loot boxes remain to be aesthetics only, I don't really care. If it's pay to win, though, that's when it becomes a problem. Blah 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 blah. I don't think it will, Neo. To be perfectly honest, I don't think that will happen. Like, because even the most showy, fan servicey characters in Genshin are still pretty tame, especially by like anime game standards. Oh, okay, back attack. We're dead because we hadn't healed yet. Yes, hit my back row. What's up, Sire Lash? You got stuck here? It's pretty rough. Yeah. Hey, Finn, what's going on? Enjoying World of Final Fantasy? Finn has been playing World of Final Fantasy blind for the first time, and man, that game is so freaking good. Okay, of course. Why wouldn't you just get crit right there? Why wouldn't you? Of course you get crit right there. This game is so mean, dude. Can't say blind now? That's not true. Just because Twitch removed blind playthrough doesn't mean that it's not PC. No single blind person ever got offended by being called blind. I'm not offending anybody. It's just newer. That's all. But also the cutesy part of it turns some people off. That's really the biggest problem. They just didn't even bother playing it because it's like, oh, it's cutesy, chibi, blah, blah, blah. Dauntines, thank you for 34 months of Prime. Thank you. I think non-Maxima version is like 25, right? And Maxima just adds like extra stuff, you know. It's not needed. You hate the removal of the blind playthrough thing because it's pointless and stupid. Jerking off like actual issues these people face daily are happening, but it's okay. We remove the unrelated term from a video game streaming site. Ableism is defeated. You think it's defeating ableism? I don't see that. I mean, I just don't think it's offensive. Nobody's offended by that terminology, so is there a resi place here? Oh gosh. I might have to use a Phoenix down. Oh, there's a pond down here. Let's not mock it. Let's not mock the idea of like using euphemisms, you know? Like, I get why they did that. You know, they think it's, you know, PC or something, but nobody's really offended by it. People felt it was ableist. If people don't want the term, why is it any importance to you? What does it hurt for you to not use the term? Well, it is a little bit of a obviously it doesn't matter because if you're offending someone, you shouldn't use the terminology. But it's like, you know, if you say blind playthrough, it just means, okay, blind playthrough. They don't want hints, they don't want tips, they don't want spoilers, and it's their first time. That's all said in that one little package. But if it's like if you say it's your first time, you know, have to go into detail. No hints, no tips, no spoilers, no backseating, no, you know, So it's a little bit of a getting used to thing. And it doesn't, I don't think anybody was really offended by that term. Like, it's just a descriptor, right? But, I mean, how many blind people do you guys know, you know, that you can say, hey, are you offended by this terminology? I don't know anybody. I know people that are colorblind, and we always work around them to make sure that we mention visual aspects that are not color so that they can, you know, understand. Like, we're playing Among Us, and we talk about the hat or the name and not the color of the character, you know? Define blind, here visually impaired to the point where legally blind. My mom is actually legally blind. She has to wear glasses that are like bifocals. Blind playthrough is just a term to refer to a game being the first time. Yeah, I know. It's about offensive terminology, being PC, and being anti-ableist. You know, like that's. But the question is it? You know. No. I'm not saying that, Wells. I'm saying, was anybody? You know, that's what I'm getting at. Was anybody? Because I never heard of anybody ever being offended by it. And I'm not talking about me. Obviously, I'm not offended by it. So that's the question, you know? If there was like an actual movement to change that terminology because people were offended, I missed it. You know, that's what I'm curious about. Not that I think it's a bad move or unfair or anything. I just want to know more. I want to be informed. Yeah, that's the question, right? Element is, it's not a derogatory word as far as I knew. So that's the confusion, that's the hang up that a lot of people are having. But nobody should be upset about it, you know? Nobody should be like mad about it, because if that is an upsetting term to people that are visually impaired, that's their right. You know? I glanced over Arian's message. That explains why she says you're handsome. Wow. Wow, I didn't even see that. The thing about being offensive is that it's such a moving goal post. A few weeks ago, people were losing their minds over sexual preference being an offensive term. So where does it end? What should we ignore and how far should we let stuff go like this? No, I never heard about the sexual preference being a bad terminology. There's nothing wrong with that. Also, like, keep in mind, we should not be trying to be offensive, you know? Like, let people... Like, if people are offended by something, that's their prerogative. I mean, obviously, there are points where it feels like unnaturally being offended by something. But, like, everybody's life is kind of different. And if a community at large says this is an offensive terminology, then you respect that and you become inclusive to respect that, you know? And that's the end of the discussion. There is nothing else after that. One person being offended by something, you know, it might be specific to them and you try to work with that person, but... Bloody Dot, thank you for the Mega Tier 2, 50 months resub. Thank you so much for that crazy support. Let's not resort to arguments, though, please. Let's discuss and not insult. I don't know, the outrage about certain things that actually have nothing to do with a group of people seems dumb. It depends on those people that are part of that community, whether or not they're offended by it. It's their choice, not ours. And being inclusive isn't hard. If something becomes offensive because it's used negatively and it turns into an offensive statement, like, okay, what about the R word, right? The R word, I'm going to say it, retard or retarded. That actually has a literal meaning of like preventing or blocking out or something or preventing growth or something. It was the legal scientific terminology, but it started being used as an insult for years and years and years and years. Like, remember back in grade school, you called everybody that thing, you know? And it became insulting. And if it turns out that starts being used as a negative word and starts offending people, you're now going to need a euphemism to prevent people from being offended. You know, it's not destroying society or breaking down the fabric of our rights or anything. It's about being inclusive. If someone's offended by something, then you respect that. Period. Unless the person is a piece of shit, then they haven't earned the respect, you know? What's up, Albino? How's it going? I heard this term started being used because the previous term for it was being used in a derogatory way, and then people just shifted to use the new term to keep being offensive. Which term? What, actually, maybe don't answer that. What was it referencing, I guess you could say. Hey, Rajan, wow, did you just get Zhongli and Dialog in the same set of polls? That's crazy, dude. Congrats, man. Oh, the medical term that I was saying earlier, yeah. Gotta remove the salamander sword. Let's see if we can do salamander. Whoa, 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 I got the power of fire. Why is he shaking? Salamander's always a gatekeeper fight, yeah. I don't know if I should preemptively cure. You know, I think that's better. Just a regular cure preemptively. I think that's a good move. In case she goes last, she'll still provide a little bit of boost, but the ice wand would be really good. I love how they still made him super derpy in this version. It's fantastic. Okay, I got criticaled on my frickin' black mage. I don't think people are... here's the thing, Servo. I don't think people are just randomly getting mad. I think the term is starting to be used in a derogatory way, which then makes it an offensive term, you know? It's more like it's being used that way, and then it starts offending people, and then they want to dial it back, you know? Owie. I don't know how I'm going to change my stuff around here, though. Because I have a lot of, like, exclamation mark blind commands, and, you know, I say I'm doing blind playthroughs all the time, or whatever. Yeah, but the thing is, Servo, you haven't been in the situations in which people may or may not have been using it offensively. So, like, I'm in the same boat as you are. I don't know. That's why we're trying to inform ourselves instead of just going about your normal business. You know, like think about all the derogatory terms out there right now. They used to be normal words, but we learned over time that they were insulting, and we changed our speech because of it. So think about it like that. You just haven't been subjected to it yet, so you can't know. So inform yourself, and then we can learn and improve ourselves as people, you know? And that's what we're doing. We're trying to inform ourselves. Okay, stop hitting the freaking mages. Like, seriously. Blizzard does surprisingly low damage. Birdman, you're totally not getting it, dude. You need to check yourself before you end up getting yourself excluded. Being just an asshole is not going to get you anywhere, man. Like, that's obviously overreacting. But yeah, I think we should move on from this subject. A lot of people are having issues keeping it informational only. So let's just focus on the hot jams right now and not dying. I understand, Kamen Rider. I understand. And you have a right to be. The only problem with the strength of the bosses in this game is that you can't necessarily react to it, you know what I mean? Because turns are essentially random based on arbitrary stats that you may or may not have. The problem comes from, like, if he attacks last after I heal, and then the next turn attacks first, I'm screwed. So one of the things that I always try to do as much as possible in games like this is make sure I have a fast and tanky healer so that I can guarantee to heal on the first action, right? So yeah. I want to be able to react, not pray, you know? That's the difference. And that's why this game is so hard in general, is because you don't get to react a lot of the time. Sometimes you're kind of like fingers crossed on the turn order. And yeah, mods are going to start timing people out regardless of what you have to say, offensive or unoffensive, just because I said we're moving on from the subject. So we're moving on. Any other message regarding the subject is being purged. Yeah, being able to react is really, really important. Being able to react to the damage instead of just, like, hoping, you know? And I understand that there's a way to help influence turn order, but it's largely RNG based on speed or agility or something like that. And you have to, like, grind out certain classes like Thief to get better speed, and then go back. And then, yeah. Yeah, there's now a delete message thing instead of a purge, so you can delete specific messages. Oh, baby! That was a painless salamander fight, dude. Freaking painless salamander fight. Thank you, Dimension Harvester, for the 113 bits. But yeah, like, it was a good talk, but it's getting out of hand, that's all, guys, so we're gonna move on. That's all I'm saying. Nobody's being silenced or anything. I just want to make that clear. GG, though. Salamander is a big block fight. I think I handled that perfectly by going in, getting the items, and then backing out. That was the smart move. That was the smart move to make, and we freaking nailed it, dude. All right, now we get our second set of jobs. We could go to like a night which I think is really important to do. I think it's the same set of gear. Do I want to bother with... I know Geomancer can be really good in this version. Like, really, really, really good in this version. But I don't think it's worth it. I think what I should do is go Thief on her. And... oh, I don't know if she'll have gear. She won't have gear. Damn it. Alright, we gotta go back and get gear. So White Mage first. We'll go Thief on her. And then we're actually going to go White Mage on him. Even though he's got a lot of Black Mage jobs. Oh yeah, I forgot you can dual wield staves. The reason is because Thief is really, really important in the next little bit of the game. Well, actually, hold on. Not, no. We still got that freaking... hold on. I forgot we still got the elemental boss that we gotta get through. Look at his portrait, he's just like, BGG blank. Like, something has happened. I do not like this. Bum, 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 bum. Disallowing swords in this game. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? You know what would be actually very, very scary? Disallowing spears. It would just require an obscene grind on Garuda, but yeah. That's it. That's all it would do. It would just make Garuda really, really annoyed. That's it. Because the best way to handle Garuda is to just go 4 Dragoons and just spam jump and hope you win. Disallow winning battles, how dare you! Wait, what's going on? Can you mention why you just did that in the Discord, please? It's a mod thing that you guys can't see, but please let me know. Magic key, what does that do? The break once you use them. Oh, right. Yeah, you get the bonus from the staff, and then of course you get the option to use like the 2 different stats. Or staves. We got a Bredowski redemption. What did the egg say to the boiling water? I just got laid and you expect me to be hard in 3 minutes? Wow, that's a... I should have maybe read that first. Jeez. God dang it. You guys. Do I want the magic? I think there might be Blizzara in here.
So lewd, such a lewd stream. I'm out of here. I do not like the lewd streams. It bothers me.
Meow 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 meow. I thought the rock went away after you did this. Oh, you know what? I gotta talk to... Okay. Oh, right. I do want magic keys. I want like a bunch of them. I forgot about that. Yeah. There we go. Is he walking backwards? What? He's walking backwards. Otter Shroom. Elixir. Killer Bow. Gauntlets. Gold Needle. Scholar Robe. Oh yeah, you get Scholar stuff in here. Book of Fire. Scholars, I don't know. Like, Scholar's really good for the next fight, but it's like, you can totally do the whole frickin' fight without Scholar. It's so stupid. Like, you can just smack him in the face until he dies. It's totally unnecessary. I'm having weird mod chat issues, but you can feel a quick message delete. Is there a message that needs to be deleted? And now he mocks me. Oh! Yeah, no, it's fine. Just delete somebody's message. I don't care. If you're testing mod stuff and people want to volunteer for that, yeah. Deleted. So when you delete a message, you still see it, by the way. As a mod. That's the curse of the mod, by the way. No. That's the curse of a mod. When you delete a message, it deletes it to everybody else but you, and it doesn't even cross it out. It's, you still see it no matter what, because as a mod, you have to be able to see for, you know, for record keeping or whatever. Oh, it's changed? Oh, okay. Oh, this guy's dead. Warriors of Light! I don't know that you're Warriors of Light, but I'm just going to guess because you got shiny armor. Yes, you are the Warriors of Light to your shiny armor. Only a scholar has the power to see through the deception. Oh, we'll see about that. Bum, 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 bum. An item glitch makes Scholar busted? Oh yeah? Cute sea dragon, yeah. Oh, they don't have the other thing on this. Oh wow, they don't have charge or whatever it was. Advance is awesome, man. Thunder. Da 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 da. Wow. Okay. Hey, Jess. What's up? Why is Shulk in this? Because it's rhyme time or whatever. Did I get any gnome bread? Should have bought some gnome bread. Just me and my gnomies. I guess the town was up here. There's a good town up here that you get a lot of new equipment in, and I want to go there. You know, I could do Masters instead. Masters are really good, but I would have to do like a full party of Masters to make it worth it on the characters that I would want the benefits from Master on, but yeah. Why is your name being said? Oh, so sorry. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, baby! 3-wave encounter because they're not steps. The mighty, but he's a meatomancer. Meatomancer. Dude, we freaking wrecked Salamander. It wasn't even like an attempt, man. It just, boom, done. Where the hell is the freaking town over there? Damn it. Yeah, we had a really, really solid Salamander. How did 7 fare with Salamander, by the way? No, I updated it. You might need a refresh. We had the issue earlier, but we fixed it. So if you're still seeing FF2, go ahead and just refresh. It was before, you're right. But yeah, it should be good now. Thank you for pointing it out, though. Yeah, thank you for. I do appreciate that a lot. A lot of people, like, one of the biggest struggles for like newer streamers is like their audio might be off, or the picture's off, or there's delay or something, and you can't really tell from where you're sitting as a streamer a lot of the time, unless you're experienced enough to know what to look for, right? And nobody will say anything. They'll just be streaming at this really awkward quality or like whatever, you know, bad audio balance, and they don't even know, and nobody will say anything. If you want to help a streamer out, let them know something is wrong. Not in a mean way, not in a rude way, but just like, hey, your audio's desynced and it's really hard to hear the game. you know, oh, okay. And then a new streamer, they should be like, okay, well, are you using earbuds, speakers, TV, or headphones? Because if you're on headphones, it should be balanced. If you're on speakers, it might be imbalanced because of these, you know, lows and highs and da-da-da-da-da-da. But yeah, letting streamers know, hey, there's something wrong. Oh my God, invaluable. It's invaluable information. So you letting me know that is very good. But we did have that issue and we resolved it, yeah. Oh, here we go. Found the town. No, that's the Chocobo Forest. I don't want the Chocobo Forest. There's a thing you could do. There's a kid that says, hey, I bet you can't walk around the entire world on a chocobo. And then when you do, he gives you like a high potion or something. It's so annoying. So annoying. This is the little shit right here.
I give you a prize if you run around the edge of the canyon at Chocobo.
Oh, really? Oh, that sounds awesome. Cool. High potion, you little shit. It's really expensive. I'll get one. Arrows are freaking.
Look at that. Isn't
wow.
That a nice little tree? And he lives right here in this brush. All you have to do is sort of push him out.
Push him out. Thank you very much, Kamen Rider, for the 420 bits. Yeah, I never go Ranger. I'm not gonna waste my money on it. One sec. Hey, Raywell, thank you for the 150 bits. Or 15. Lammer, thank you for the 110 bits. Why are you laughing at me? What do Sage's ninjas have against this game? Ninja and Sage are the endgame hidden job of the game, and they're essentially required. Or, like, not really required, but, like, they're OP, you know? And Sage especially, like, doubles your healing output, which kind of is required. There we go, sight. And not being able to use them will, be a very difficult end dungeon. Ninjas, on the other hand, aren't that OP in this version of the game. They're still very strong, but they require a little bit of grinding to make them really, really shine in this version. But yeah, they're still very good, you know. But in the NES version, they're much more strong. I remember last time we did this version, I used Dark Knights instead of ninjas, and I probably will again. But yeah, it's going to be a struggle, mostly because of the Sage thing. No love for Dragoon. They suck, unfortunately. I would love to be Dragoon all day, every day. But they just... Like, I just want to take the floor. Technically, Onion Knight is the most OP. He's not wrong. He's just an idiot, that's all. If you get Onion Knight to job level like 70 or something, and you get all the super rare Onion Knight equipment off of the super rare drops, yeah, you turn Onion Knight into like, yeah. Yeah, Onion Knight can equip everything. That's part of what makes him so OP. Yeah. Beakers, thank you for the $2.54 donation. Is that a palindrome? Oh, it's just double 69. Nice. You can't do the Onion Knight stuff in this version? Really? Well, that's stupid, dude. That's like the coolest thing, you know? If you really want to push this game. Oh, good luck, Hazard. Whether... Oh gosh. Hold on. It's, Whether you just woke up or not, I know it's not morning where you are. I expect this kind of thing from an American streamer, but I thought you'd have my back, dude. Wait, is that another Zypera thing? Because that almost makes sense, but then doesn't. Strong as heck raid as always, Seven and Sinners. Love it, love it. Fairly sure is an actual someone. This was an actual comment about whether or not you'd have their back. About what? Well, whatever. Welcome in everybody to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is Sardines. This is Sardines. Andy Ryu, what's up? This is the part 2 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, as it would be Seven Sins, obviously being part 1. And then this is our this is our day 5, as he has just finished his. And we ended about an hour or so
and a horse wiener
behind him in a horse wiener.
What did you say? A horse wiener?
Now, that's dangerous. Thank you very much, Raywa, for the 1,111 bits. It's horse wiener o'clock, apparently. Yes, we're already on FF6. Yep, this is Final Fantasy VI. Welcome to Final Fantasy VI. Is he 8 hours? I think he's 10 plus 10. Oh, you mean the incentive? Oh, yeah, I mean, whatever. Have you already played FF4 and 5? Not this year, but like before in general. Yeah, of course. You can't move. Hey, what's going on? But we play them in order. So we've done Final Fantasy 1 and 2 this year, and this is 3, and then of course we'll be playing 4 and 5 after this, yes. Smooth. Oh my god, we did Salamander? Like it wasn't even a thing. Like we just blazed through Salamander. Like it was no big deal at all, which was like, I don't think he did a single AoE. So, yeah, it was good. It was good. We had a really good Salamander. Mid-Fresh, thank you for the half year resub. Thank you. Yeah, FF3 was the title that was given when it came out in the States because, they didn't think, we never got 2, 3, and 5, and it'd be very confusing to people if suddenly it went to, what, 2? Or suddenly went to 4 when we hadn't gotten 2 and 3, so they just released it as 2 to make the connection feel more simple and everything. Basically, we never got 2, 3, and 5, so because the games aren't connected by storyline, it was irrelevant to care about which one you played and in what order you played them. So if they released Final Fantasy IV as Final Fantasy IV in the US, we would have sat here and been like, well, where's Final Fantasy 2 and 3? You know, we're not going to buy this game. It was a really smart move to do that, but now that we're a global market now, and the internet exists and free exchange of information is there, we now know that we didn't get games, and, you know, it's confusing to some people. But, yeah, back in the day when you got your SNES, as far as you knew, it was the second freaking Final Fantasy, and you were happy with it, you know? But, yeah, now that when we get ports and things of these games, they're released under their actual name. Like, the GBA is FF5 and 6, you know? You know, I like the concept of, like, having to do Mini and Toad to get into certain places and stuff, but the mini dungeons are such a frustration. I have your Salamander luck, please return it. You can have all my Salamander luck until next year. FF4 is your favorite because of its connection? I have a very, very strong love for Final Fantasy IV. It feels good when you play it, you know? It's just a very well polished, well thought out, excellent game, especially considering the era. Oh, yeah, I have such a short fuse. Oh man, the easiest, simplest thing just really grinds my gears. Can I give you your Salamander log for grinding and Secret of Mana? I feel like I'm hit max level B4. I get the rare drop. Wait, rare drop? You're playing Secret of Mana though? Are you doing the remake? It should be a sword, I think. Or the arrows, yeah. Oh, plat. I think I just got like mega poison there. Might have to go back. You platted Trials, man. Yeah, so did I. We platted that on hard mode. Like, we never even took it off hard mode. We just played hard mode the entire way through. And it was actually surprising. Well, it was surprisingly very, very easy as a game. But, like, we were able to do all of the trophies on hard mode. We never had to take it off hard mode just to, like, do, like, a super boss or something. Ow! Ark! Don't go into the light, buddy! Oh, you were here for it. Oh, yeah. Trials was a really fun game. I never used Kevin, except for when I had to. I did everything with Angela, Awesome Valkyrie Girl, and who did I have as my third? Maybe I did have Kevin? You know, I don't remember anymore. I don't think it was Kevin. Rice, yeah, was the second one. Well, Rice was my main. I felt Angela was very lacking though, but that's probably mostly from an AI perspective. No, I would not pick her. It had to have been like Durin or something. You just did the whole dungeon plus the boss? You beast. Safety strats, lol. Let's go ham. Oh, I forgot to change the theme again. I don't think there is a FF3 theme, actually. La da na 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 ba da ba da ba. We're gonna go back and hit the restore thingy real quick. I don't think I should have a problem with Hien, but you know, want to make sure. This game it does not have kid gloves, like at all. So I just want to make sure that I'm not. What's the word I'm looking for? I just want to make sure that I don't like tempt fate, you know? Did I finish up like a dragon? No. I did a vote in chat. What I did is I said, okay, you know, we have 2 days to finish this game. What do you guys want to see? Do you want me to take my time but finish it after the Fiesta, or just rush the story and complete it before the Fiesta starts? And it was overwhelmingly like 90% in favor of taking my time with it, you know? I think so too. I think it was a better choice to make. I love Yakuza, and I really love Yakuza Like a Dragon. So I want to give it the attention that it deserves. I don't want to miss all the amazing side quests and hilarious dialogue and all the different custom character builds that you can do and stuff. I want to enjoy it, and I'm going to. So yeah. So when the Fiesta is over, we'll be continuing Yakuza Like a Dragon. We're like chapter 8 or something like that. So if you've played it, then you know where I'm at. But yeah, that's going to be one of the things that we do post Fiesta is finish up Yakuza Like a Dragon. Which, by the way, is a turn-based RPG. You might be thinking Yakuza, those are, you know, beat 'em up games or whatever. No, it's a turn-based RPG and it's fantastic. Really, it's really good. Wasn't there a save point in here? I feel like there was a save point in here. I don't know if this game has save points. I don't remember, and I don't think it does. But I remember, like, this one, like, this version having a save point in here or something like that. But we'll get through it. Whether we die or not, we'll just have to do the whole thing over again. Yeah, you know, Philip, with all your like martial arts expertise and your cinematic language knowledge, playing the Yakuza games might like really be something that might be like right up your alley, you know, for streaming. Because I know you said you were looking for you know, you're asking for you know, things that would be interesting for you based on your interests. And I think like after your Final Fantasy playthroughs, that could be something that you could really like bite into, you know. Philip Hartshorn in the chat. He's mostly a YouTuber, but he's a martial artist, filmmaker, Final Fantasy fan. He's got a lot of that cinematic language that like I can talk about why I like something, but he can talk about the language of it, like the terminology and stuff, and that's a level of knowledge that I can't like reproduce. So, like, I can understand why a cutscene looks good and, like, what angles are important and why a narrative is really good for storytelling, but he understands it from like, the development perspective, which is really interesting watching him talk about that. It definitely gives me insight on a lot of things that I talk about in here, because I talk about that a lot, too. I like to talk about all the little nuances of games that make them good games. There's a reason why we like certain games over other games, and there's a reason why Final Fantasy specifically is more popular than every other RPG franchise. And it's not just because they're better video games because they got good mechanics or whatever. There is a storytelling method, character dialogue, archetypes, growth, narratives that are unrivaled and objectively superior methods of storytelling that attract people to them. And being able to understand that knowledge and express it in a meaningful way is something that's hard to do. Even realizing what's happening to you is hard to acknowledge, because you're just watching it, you're like, wow, that was cool. And that's all your mind gives you is like, wow, that was cool. Psh, that's it, you know, you're done, right? But knowing the language and knowing why it is, like the mentality, the psychology behind it, is really, really interesting. And it's something I like to go over a lot of the time when we're playing these games, especially Final Fantasy games, because I love them so much. Yeah, Phil on the stream there. Yeah, we hosted him last night, didn't we? I believe we hosted you just last night. Yeah, you were doing the Zaldo game. I had to duck out early because you started getting into the story, and I was like, oh shit, spoilers. So I had to start lurking very quietly. Do I plan on playing Age of Calamity? Yes. Oh gosh, what happened to her? Bad day, I guess. I've heard of haircuts, but that's a little excessive. I really want to play Age of Calamity. Obviously, it won't be until the Fiesta's over at earliest. I don't know if it's gonna be like on our docket, you know, kind of thing, but I will play it on my own time at least. If I ever have time. I mean, listen, okay, you guys want to know how much free time I have, especially now at the Fiesta? What the fuck? What the hell? Holy shit! What the hell happened to him, bro? What the hell? God damn! Oh my god! Oh my god. I hope the jar can restore that, because I don't want to waste the Phoenix down. Final Fantasy 3, y'all. Final Fantasy 3. Oh my god. Oh, time to go back. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt to get through the dungeon. What was I saying? I was talking about something. I was talking about something about Age of Calamity. I don't even know. FF3 hardcore, dude? Not even possible. How much free time I don't have? Oh, yeah. You want to know how much free time I have? I have a PS5. Okay? I was able to get a PS5 this year. It's still in the box next to me, and I got it when it was new, like the day of. That's how much free time I have. All right? I don't have a lot of free time. Thank you, Maximus, for the 110 bits. And I do want to play it, like some stuff that's off stream as well. So yeah. There are games that I have that I want to play off stream on my own time. Iron Mog, take it easy, have a good one. We'll see you when you get back. But yeah, like when especially now with Fiesta, the planning that goes into this is substantial. Oh, thank you, Butterfly Queen, Fae boss person. I guess really, yeah. Where's the way out? Oh, God. What's the Titania? That's the name. Titania was such a fun fight. I just got predictions, Laser Dante. Like it literally yesterday, I just got predictions, and now mods can run a prediction anytime they want to, so that is a new thing. Having a dynamic channel point bot thing like that is kind of impossible because you have to know what you're expecting, and then it has to have wording that goes alongside that. But being able to do a prediction is dynamic because you can edit the text as you go, and mods can handle that through the channel point interface, and boom, bada bing, bada doom, blah, 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 bada bing, bada boom, done, you know? Whereas otherwise it would have to be commands created and knowing what I need, you know, would want to vote for, etc., etc. Not very viable, obviously. When I was speedrunning, I had commands for that to bet channel points and stuff because in a speedrun, there's a point that you're always going to hit no matter what because it's the same game. So yeah, now with predictions, we can have exactly that. We already had a couple votes yesterday about how many times I was going to die. Marie, thank you for 40 months resub. That's a lot. Getting lost, dying, that's what I do best. A+ gamer when it comes to getting lost and dying. And getting one-shot by enemies. Prove your honor to me. I'm trying. Hey, 2 doubles in a row. Three doubles in a row? Oh yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Right, yeah. It might have to make adjustments on how often it can be used if people start to abuse it, obviously, but with how much people actually use it, it's fine the way it is now, so. Royale with cheese sword. I should probably unequip any. Oh, wow. Any elemental weapons? Oh, right, okay. Oh boy, here we go. It's this thing again. Don't one-shot me, please. Holy crap, though. Oh my god. Please go first, Endy. Please go first, Endy. Please go first, Endy. Or DPS can go first and kill it. Oh! Woo! Frick! Hey, what's up, Stalker? The Royal Sword helped there. Seven ran into a behemoth earlier. Aw, cute little kitty cat. I think this is the last room, and of course I get an encounter right before the frickin' boss. Blur, 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 blur. Water gains a level. It is now 4 ounces. I have to say the environment improvements in this version of the game are so good. Like, this little room is awesome. I know there's like contention amongst, you know, which version of the game is better or whatever, but this remake does more than just, you know, do the same game. There's a lot of really good visual developments in this game. I still do prefer the original Famicom version over this version, but there's a lot of respect for this version as well. I agree, Duck Fist. I think FF3 is the true root of Final Fantasy. And playing the Famicom version of this game is an absolute joy. When does water evolve into Watera? Level 25. Randomly. Watera, Watera, water, water, Watera, Watera, water, water, Watera, Watera, water, water, Watera, Watera. I'm trying. Is this a restore pool? No. Rune bow. Oh, hello. Please don't do a lot of status effects and kill me, please. Yeah, I know, right? FF3 giving a player a chance. Best joke of the Fiesta yet. All right. Dead before she could romance us. Still a better love story than Twilight is Lamia's randomly charming your party members. I think it's 32 Phoenix Downs is what's in the game, but yeah, it's freaking nuts how they did that. It's really mean. Man, I really want to gain a level on Arc so he has like 50 more HP, but damn. Yeah, Water's armor is just a plastic bottle. Okay. God, I get worried about this boss every time I do it. I don't know why. Let's just go. I don't use scholars on this boss on purpose. I think wasting levels on a scholar is pointless. I want to say he just cycles between the 3 elements, and he starts with fire vulnerability. That is what I remember, but... And I believe it's every 2 turns that he cycles. Owie. Oh, okay. Never mind. F. Well, it is every other turn, but I didn't get it in time. Maybe I should only chance it on the one that I know I'm going to hit him on. He's going to heal to pretty much full after this. Unless it does 0. Oh, that's right. I forget. He does vulnerability and then 50% for another element. So you have a 2 and 3 chance of actually doing damage. Do not sleep, Burger or Andy. Actually, not both of those would be devastating. All right, he's gonna take big hits this turn. Big hits coming in. Kaboom! Wait, that's Cure. Alright, I should, Boom! He's gonna do a barrier shift this turn. And I should respect that. I'm gonna do a blizzard and see what happens. Yeah, there's his barrier shift. I want to say blizzard is the next vulnerability, but ugh, God, he hits so hard. Hey Jeff, what's up? Didn't nail it, but I'll take the damage over no damage. Do I go for Akira? You know what? I'm going to play it safe here and go for Akira since I haven't used any. I still have 5. And Burger missing that HP. If I just get in before the damage, then whatever. So I should be able to do a Thundera. And he should take massive damage from that. Yeah. Kira went off first. That's unfortunate. Kaboom. Oh my god! What? Ah! Why? Not fair! You cheap bastard. Alright. Hope for the Thundera. Let's go. Poor Ark. He's gonna be like 20 levels behind everybody. Yes, we got the Thundera. This might kill him. Oh, man. Ouchie. Alright, now we go for the blizzard. We're just gonna do a mega preemptive healing. Oh, I got the blizzard off first. It's kind of good that the Kira went off first this time, just because ND being low is more dangerous than the other two, but yeah. Oh, don't you freaking dare. Oh, we don't have any Blizzaras anymore. Okay, it's all Blizzard from here. Ugh. Barrier shift? Okay, he's not doing a barrier shift. I thought it was scripted to do a barrier shift every other turn, but God. Oh, that's bad. That's good. Maybe it's scripted to be he has to take X amount of like vulnerability hits before he changes his barrier. That might be a thing. I think if I cast Thunder, it's still safe. Because if he changes his barrier, it'll be to the 50% Thunder. So let's just do Thunder. It might even be that he has a... Like, when he casts Blizzard, it's possible that after, like, not hitting the vulnerability, he will do something more devastating. Oh, we got him. GG. I know he has a script, but it could have been changed in this one over the NES version. Poor Ark. Poor Ark. Wow, another 2. Wow, an earthquake. Yeah, I'm doing a low level run just for Ark. Yeah, everybody else gets to be normal level. Let's save the heck out of that. Alright, so that's like, to me, the end of like the really, 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 really difficult part of this game until we get to a couple parts later on. Like Garuda and frickin', let's go to the town first. Garuda and then the final dungeon. But the thing is when you get to the final dungeon, you're prepped for it, you know? Unlike this part, you have such a limited loadout. You know, there's only so much you can do. Oh, you know what? There's this fireplace room I forgot to get all the treasures in. I knew I was forgetting something here. I don't know if I can still get it, but it's like if you go in here and you don't kill the kids, then they're like, hey, you didn't kill us. Cool, thanks. Here's a secret passage. Sonic Knuckles. Isn't it Sonic and Knuckles? Why would you kill the kids? I mean, it's just it's your choice, you know. They're just younglings. Oh. You did say why. Why would you kill the kids? That's what you said. Oh, you meant how. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Right. Lightsaber usually is the best method. Clean cuts and all that, you know. Why did I say no to social vegans? It was just a pun that I thought was ridiculous, of course, which is all what puns are, right? You know. If it wasn't that you were offended or offensive or anything, I was just making another joke. If it was offensive, I would have deleted it. It wasn't. The Snarlack or something like that. Sarlacc? I think it's Sarlacc. The Snorlax, yes. Yes, toss him into the Snorlax pit.
Snorlax.
Hi, Leviathan. We'll be coming back for you later, don't worry, buddy. Do I watch Mando? No, I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go to Sid now. Oh, Mandalorian. No, I really want to. I do have access to Disney Plus, but I just haven't gotten around to watching it. So, no spoilerinos, please, Reno. Isn't the way... I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just go back to Sid. And he's like, yeah, I got a freaking new thing for you or whatever. And then we get off the continent, and then we're good. Well, let's see what the party members say if I press square. Nothing. Okay. Yeah. I've heard really good things about it. I do want to watch it. Just time. I think FF3 battle music might be one of my favorites of all time. It's so good. Actually, you know what's really cool about this version of the game? is you can actually go back to the OG. Like, check this. The NES did this. It's so good. It's my opinion that Final Fantasy III has the best OST in the entirety of the NES collection or Famicom collection. The way they utilize this, the NES sound chip is just beyond anything anybody else did ever. However, I will say that what's his name that does all those like crazy OSTs for NES are big competitors for that spot. Well, I forget the guy's name, but like Pictionary. You guys ever hear the Pictionary like startup menu? It's disgusting. Tim Fallen, yeah, that guy, man. He makes some tracks for the NES, dude. Oh my god. But I still think, like, as far as composition and variety goes, FF3 still has him beat. He makes some hot jams, but he just does really crazy things with the NES sound chip, and it's impressive, but I still think the compositions are better in FF3. Overall, not to mention you have a variety, and Tim Fallen's work is really scattered across a lot of other games, whereas FF3 is just quality dense, you know? So, like, you get a lot more. As far as best OST in a game goes, FF3's got to beat, you know, for that reason. True. That Castlevania 3 has got some hot jams. For sure. That's the Armor Store. Yeah, Tim Fallen did the Solstice stuff, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Also true, yeah. Only had the Wheel of Time. Is this the Wheel of Time like series now? Oh, you know what? I might need to go to that one place, the sheep place. First FF with boss theme? FF2 has a boss theme. Pretty sure. There's actually 2 boss themes in FF2. How close am I to 7 Sins? Actually pretty close. I think there's like about a hour difference last time. But right now, I've forgotten where I need to go because the plot triggers in this game are a little bleh, so... I want to say I gotta go to that sheepy village on the right, but part of me thinks that there's nothing there. Like, I remember there not being anything there. Maybe I should go back down to the village there while I'm in the area and check it out. Oh, the castle, duh. Obviously, I just rescued the freaking king. I'm so stupid. I'm pretty sure the Famicom version of FF2 has a boss theme, like a normal boss theme. But, shoot, it's been 2 years since we played the NES FF2. No. We played it last year. Last year, Fiesta, we did NES FF2. But I don't remember. A quick YouTube should easily get you whether or not it has one. Oh yeah, somebody's keeping track. Some freaking amazing person is keeping track of like all of the splits, like all major points in the game, in each of these games, and determining like the difference between us. It's honestly, it's so good. It's really cool. Whoever's doing that, like my hat's off to you. Holy shit, oh, that's really cool. It's really cool of you. Isn't there like a... I swear there's a button or something in one of these areas. Uh-oh, Arian's right behind me. Maybe he should be in the next Fiesta. There we go. Oh yeah, Arian? Interesting choice. I know that there is a lot of merit to that because back row can be a savior in this game, and black mages do a lot of hefty damage in this game. Happy birthday week. I'll take a birthday week, sure. Thank you, Doobies, for the 4 months of Prime. And Raymond, thank you for the 150 bits. Oh, I forgot to get magic keys while I was in the one town. I might have to go back and get those. Because the other door over here is locked. Although I could just switch to Thief really quick and not really worry about it. Hey, no worries. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Like, I'm pretty sure I can just switch to Thief and then... But I do need to go buy more magic keys. When I get the new airship, I will go and do that. Cannot forget to do that. Very, very important. And yeah, those 2 elixirs, also super, super important. 10 battles until I get my stats back. So stupid. It's the only thing that I really dislike about this version of the game is that if you job change, you suffer a penalty, a severe penalty in stats until a period of time. Damn it, Chef, why'd you have to ruin it? Ruined. Here, take this exact item that you need to progress your adventure. There we go. Now we give it to Sid. Okay. Ba ba da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I can't wait for that in the remake, dude. Oh my god. Oh, if you've speedrun the game, if you speedrun FF7 like I have, you hear that song more than any other song in the entire game, except for maybe the battle theme. So it's like a 12-minute period in the speedrun where it's just that. So it's more of a joke or a meme rather than it's actually anything bad. Don't worry about it, man. It was just memes. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, gold sauce is going to be a trip. Ah, so it's just the one boss theme. Hey, what's up, Nate? I installed some propellers on your ship. It won't really do anything, but you know. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, man.
Sardines!
Oh, they can play it as a 100 bids. Water. Thank you, Azrid, for the 100 bits. And Bronson, thank you for 4 months resub. Thank you. I had forgotten how comprehensive the story change in this game was. Like, FF3 definitely had one of the first, like, really good storytellings of any RPG ever. Like, as far as the mega retro era goes, there was a lot more depth to this story than any other game that had come before it. But the changes that they did are pretty good. I don't remember these little cutscenes and stuff, but I've only played it the one time, well, 2 times. Once in the Fiesta and then once when it came out. Oh, we got a Bradowski Sayansen redemption. If you're not sure who Bradowski Sayansen is, he's my parody. Well, he's a D&D character, but he's a parody of edgy protags, anime characters, and a little bit of weeb generalizations mixed in. But we play on Saturdays, which is obviously today, but because of the Fiesta, I put my D&D on hold, and we'll have to get back to it when it comes back. But yeah, here we go. We have a point redemption for him. The wheel of time turns and ages come and pass, leaving memories that become legend. Legends fade to myth, and even myth is long forgotten. When the age that gave its birth comes again, in one age called the Third Age by some, an age yet to come, an age long past, a wind arose in her. The wind was not the beginning. There are neither beginnings or endings to the turning of the wheel of time, but it was a beginning.
Yeah, buddy, we flying.
I love this track. God, I love the airship theme game music in this game. You know what? We're gonna hear a lot of it soon. Why? 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 Oh, I can only land in water. I forgot I can only land in water. No! That was my Seven Sins impression, by the way. It's funny because Sid literally just said that. He's like, you can only land in water. And I was just like, I'll show you. Yeah, watch me. Where's the magic key guy? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's the other town that's the magic key guy. I can't remember anymore. The Y part is the Seven Sins impression. There's a bit in FF1 a couple years back where he's trying to land the airship to get the fairy bottle area, and it looks like a bunch of spots that you can land, but you can't. I thought for sure it was up here, but you know what? It might be the other town. Oh, it's in the town where you get the magic keys. Oh, okay. Well, that cleared that up. Thank you. I love the sound effects for the changing over. It's really cool. And And I lost the Fiesta. I want to see something. Ah, boo. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm over it. The sound that they make in the Famicom is adorable. I love it. Yeah, I'll get that. These ones, on the other hand, not so great. As much as I love using status effects in RPGs, they are rarely good, and the RNG of it bugs me. So I prefer to do non-RNG type things. No item shop in this, man? Okay. Okay. Kubo. Is this the magic key house? Hey, I got magic keys for you! Alright, that's pretty much all I need for the rest of the game. You know, that's one of the reasons why I really like Final Fantasy 13, by the way. Like, they reward you substantially for using status ailments. It's like the preferred strategy for so many bosses, and it creates so much more depth to the gameplay, you know? Like, you don't just be like, oh, here, I'm gonna attack and cast spells, win, yay. Like, you need to utilize a variety of different strategies, and no one strategy works. There are tons of ways to play the game and win. Yeah, saboteurs and synergists are fantastic in that game, and it's like borderline. It's a strong strategy, and it's not the only one. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes Final Fantasy 13 a good game. Is the combat is not as stale as people want to say. Like, oh, just auto battle. Like, yeah, if you want to lose or make every fight last 10 minutes, you can just auto battle. But no, that's not. Like, there's so much more reward for the depth of gameplay that you can explore. You know.
Water and water and water.
Yeah, we're there now.
And water, water, water and water 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 and water, water.
This cloud of darkness. Thank you, Raywan, for the 800 bits. Oh, hi, RPG chick. FF3, the most underrated game? Oh, I don't know about underrated. It was pretty popular. It definitely gets a lot of unfair hatred, but I don't know about underrated. Heck, Lightning is so popular in Japan that she has her own clothing line, and she's a model for Versace. So yeah, they love Lightning in Japan. That's not underrated at all. I think FF13 gets plenty of love and everything. I just think the hate for it is unjustified. There is definitely a lot of opinions people have of it that are for sure legitimate, but oh, it's not water in this version. It's like a weird dark cloud. Most underrated FF game is this one. That much I would agree to, because most people played this game on this version of it. And so they never really saw the NES version, and there's like, yeah, it's a neat little game, whatever, and then they pass it up. But playing it on the Famicom version of it creates so much more of a different feeling than just like some modernized RPG that's on a handheld and it's just kind of whatever. Oh god. It's actually water, you can get in it. I'm scared. It actually is water and water and water. Son of a bitch. Do not let me pilot your airship. For whatever reason, the character we're about to get gets like a ridiculous part of the opening cutscene. Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Wait, doesn't the blood sword suck? I remember it's like a debate, but maybe not. That might be FF4 that I'm blood sword that I'm thinking of. Oh, please help her. She's taken about 50 damage. If only we had a potion. Then she would heal that 50 damage and she'd be able to do stuff or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a wizard. Wow, I only have 50 health, I guess. Or maybe 51. I don't know. No, it's a potion in the original as well. Yeah, Blood Sword in Final Fantasy IV is total absolute bait. Do not use it. Do not equip the Blood Sword. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, there are some stat glitches that can permanently have permanent adverse effects if you equip the Blood Sword. I'm not positive of that. I do know though, however, that if you equip the adamant armor and then unequip the adamant armor, your elemental resistances go to absolute shit and you will get wrecked. So once you put the adamant armor on someone, never unequip it. Ever, or bad things will come to you. The adamant armor goblins will eat your soul. Hello? 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 You should be right there. Hello? Further down than I thought. Okay. That's true. If you equip Rydia, yeah, that's actually a factual statement. If you equip Rydia with the blood armor or the adamant armor, and then unequip Rydia with the adamant armor, literally nothing will change because she dies by, you know, sneezing on her anyway. So, yeah. Oops. I lied to you? What did I lie to you about? I think there might be a boss here. I should save it. Oh, you got Gnomish bread? They may have changed it in this version. Still, it's garbage. It's absolute garbage. All right, Arya, go ahead and die for me now. Oh, she doesn't die yet. Okay. Final Fantasy V is the first appearance of Gilgamesh, and he's in 5. Technically not 6, but he's in 8, 12, and 15. People say that he is in 9, but it's kind of a weird sort of Easter egg thing rather than it just being Gilgamesh, you know? It's not the same, yeah. It's more like a homage to him rather than him being in there. He's of course he's in 13, 2, and 14 and stuff, but these are kind of like weird exceptions that are just like, I mean, FF14, everything is in FF14, right? 13, 2 is DLC. Yeah, WoF counts, sure. I guess 15 is DLC too, right? Yeah, good point. I stand corrected. But the main appearances of him are 8 and 12, and I think that's it. Can I just use it from my inventory? I don't have to actually equip it? Really? Huh. Bards! I've been waiting 10,000 years for this fight! Crystal, thank you for the host, by the way. Did you just add a couple zeros? I think my favorite incarnation of Gilgamesh is WoF, though. It's fantastic. It's just so good. Y'all, if you have not played World of Final Fantasy, you guys need to do that. I'm just telling you right now. Go play World of Final Fantasy before we get to it in the Fiesta. Because it is such a good game and you're going to want to watch us play it, you know? Yeah, just play the story, right? Wait, what happened? Wait, why did that happen? Wait. I'm okay with it happening. Oh, I think what's her name did that. I was paying homage to my kitty overlord and making sure he could get on my lap. Why does my black mage have more HP than everybody else? What? I mean, I understand he's level 21, but what? Yes, it's a thick and juicy burger. I'm covering you. You have full HP here. Oh, protect. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. Yes, I see you, kitty, and I am petting you. No, you cannot. Dun, 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 dun. I hate it when you control C something and it doesn't take. That's the worst. Meow 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 meow. He's like looking at me like, what are you doing? Alright. Aria, cover me. Or don't. What you looking for, Snaz? What are you looking for, man? My game reviews, exclamation mark VC for variety choice. It's on the same document. For those of you curious, we do a thing called viewer choice on Mondays and Tuesdays when we're not doing the Fiesta. And whenever you cheer or donate, if you go to that document and use the ID that is for each game, in the cheer or donation message, it'll automatically vote for that, and the winner after each game will be the one that we play. Our current game will be Saga Frontier coming out of the Fiesta. So yeah, that'll be our Monday, Tuesday game. Saga Frontier. Mostly blindish, or first play-ish. Wow, that life stuff. Cat. Cat just thinks that, like, anytime I move my hand, it's time for him to get pet. And so he just kind of, like, grabs at it every single time, no matter what. Ow! Don't bite me! He's biting me out of affection. Like, he wants me to pet him. So he's kind of like lightly biting me, you know, to be like, hey, do the thing. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa! When did half my team get freaking petrified? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Stop it! Okay, okay, okay. It's just like, by the way, you're almost dead, LOL. Hey, Lonnie, thank you for the host. Welcome in, everybody. I am Dying Ground Guy 02, where apparently things can just murder me. Rio Alsa, thank you for the 31-month resub. Thank you. Oh my god, then he hits for 300. It's going good, dude. It's going good. Welcome in. I'm BGG, and this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise with my friend Seven Sins. Yeah, scared. We were petrified. And basically, we're not allowed to run from any encounters. So when something bad and scary like that happens, I can't just run away. I have to fight the encounter, or, you know, I reset, basically, if I accidentally run or something. So no running away from any encounter whatsoever. That goes for the whole entire Fiesta, all the games. That feels like treasures are down there. And we also have lots of other different incentives and challenges. I'm gonna die. This is, oh my god, this is it. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, no petrifies. That's good. Yeah, I bet frickin' Area's not gonna come out now and help me. Oh, please don't petrify me. What were you doing, by the way, today? How was your stream? Thank you for bringing your friends over. I appreciate that. Yeah, huge Final Fantasy fans over here, that's for sure. You're definitely going to get a lot of love for this. There's an old one. Wow, that's a Rip Runner clip. Whew. This game, by the way, I don't know how many of you guys have played Final Fantasy 3, but this game does not have kid gloves. It is mean and cruel and it will kill you at a moment's notice. It is scary every second of the game, so yeah. Oh, did you get any luck with her weapons at all? St. Jude Marathon, Final Fantasy themed marathon. Cool. That sounds awesome. That sounds really cool. Hey, you got her stuff. I used to play Opera Omnia back in the day, and I quit right around when Renoa's first banner came. Although I was playing it on the JP at the same time, so I got to do all the EX weapon stuff, and I just got over it at that time. I just wasn't into it anymore, but I enjoyed it for what it was. Oh my god! It's like 2 steps for the next encounter! That's pretty much par for the course for me, to be honest. See, Shihali, all you gotta do is do like I did and have 99 agility in FF2 and then you never get back attacks. Easy. Hey, yeah, kick your feet up, relax, lurk, enjoy your times, enjoy some awesome Final Fantasy stuff. We will be playing Final Fantasy games for the next couple months, by the way, because we just started this Final Fantasy Fiesta. So if you are a Final Fantasy fan, there is going to be Final Fantasy content on this channel. 1 p.m. PST start time until, you know, whenever. Usually 8 hours a day, 6 days a week. Off on Wednesdays. Ugh, this is a rough situation right now. This dungeon's a little bit more punishing than I recall it being, so... blah. I do have high potions, and I do have a good amount of high potions, but dang. Oh, that was a long path for Blizzaga? I do not remember getting Blizzaga this early, but I will take it. FF12 all white game waiting room? White game waiting room? What does that mean? I'm covering you. Thank you. All white mage. FF12 all white mage. You know, that just feels like everything would take a long time, but at the same time, it sounds really fun. Huh. I'm gonna make a notation in my little notes here. This is the PSP version that we're doing this year. So this is our 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta, in case you're new to it, and anybody else that came in from Lonnie's stream, if you're new to it. This is our 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta, and every year we try to do something different. So sometimes we play the OG versions, sometimes we play these versions, and every incentive is usually different. Sometimes we do repeated stuff, but we try to at least make it a new experience each year. So yeah. Watching this make you want to play FF15? Well, if you really like FF15, then, I mean, watching Final Fantasy would just make you want to play FF15, I imagine. FFF, oops, all PC ports edition. I'd rather not have my game crash every other half hour. Surprisingly gentle battle that one was. True, yeah, we will be playing Final Fantasy 15 as part of the Fiesta, as we always do. You know, I'm reminded of something. I don't know why, but there's something in my head that makes me think that if you're pressing X, you get a higher encounter rate or something in this game. And it's like, I'm mashing X to search things like I normally do in every RPG that I ever play. And I remember something about that in this game, like if you mash X, you get a higher encounter rate or something stupid. It might just have been a rumor that somebody told me. But for whatever reason, it's in my head that FF3 has that mechanic. Owie! Getting low on healing. Oh, man. Is there any form of element or status mitigation? Yeah, there's a ribbon. There's 3 ribbons in the game. Wait. I think there are 4 ribbons, but then there's elemental defensive gear. Like, I have flame armor and ice helms and stuff, which mitigate elemental damage. I want to say there are 3 ribbons in this game, but I don't know why I think 4. But they're all in the final dungeon, and you cannot save the game with them because they're in the final dungeon, and there's no way out once you get to that point. There is also other pieces of equipment that have minor status effect resistance and immunities and stuff. Oh, right there. Hey, Duck, Duke. Thank you for the host.
Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack.
How do job level and level up work? Levels up are XP. I believe job levels are number of battles, but I'm not positive how level ups on job work. It might be XP based as well, but hidden or number of battles. There's a ribbon in Eureka where super weapons are? Don't think so. There might be, but I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. I don't remember exactly, but pretty sure that's wrong. But there might be. I don't remember. I mean, we're gonna go to Eureka anyway, so like whatever. We'll find out when we get there tomorrow or tonight. Well, probably not tonight, but definitely tomorrow. But as far as World of Darkness goes, there's like one in each of the paths that you could take. It's alright, it's a minor thing. Don't worry about it. Don't feel bad about it. Mod's just protecting me. Seven Sins. He knows where every ribbon is in every Final Fantasy. No joke. Like, that is his jam. Like, he does whatever, for whatever reason, ribbons just stick with him. And I would like to have that memory because ribbons are, of course, obviously the most OP equipment in every single Final Fantasy. But yeah, it's crazy how he has that memory. I know where a lot of ribbons are, but not all of them. I just don't have a good memory in general. When it comes to like really specific things, I'm not only bad at memory, but just like, well, just bad at it. Feels like the end, so let's go over here and maybe there's a Trengy. Or a dead end and a monster. Like when it comes to like exact numbers or exact dates or a person's exact name or something like that. You know, I just brain goes to diarrhea mode. But general stuff is I'm really good with. Like, I know that there's a ribbon in the Floating Fortress in Final Fantasy 1. You know, I know there's a ribbon in the Waterfall Cave in Final Fantasy 1. Exactly which chest, I don't remember. I just know it's in that room, you know? I know there's a secret here in this general area, but I forget what's actually in the secret. Yeah, that kind of stuff, you know? Like, I know in the place where you rescue Celis in FF6, there's a hidden passage where you can get, I think it's like a hyper wrist, running shoes, and then another one where you can get a ribbon. But I don't remember where they're at. I just kind of general like space. Oh yeah, this room or that room or whatever. Hey, what's up, Fox? What's going on? Making dinner? Oh man, what are you making for me? Oh, come on, we're right there! Your wife asked me to do something. I asked her if she filled out the request form. She said she didn't have the request form and requested one, so I made up a husbandly duty request form and sent it to her. Oh, no. What have you done to yourself? Oh, you put a legal disclaimer in the bottom. Smart. All times are guidelines and may not be rendered at time requested. Subject to availability. No purchase necessary. Please see available provincial state guidelines prior to use the husbandly duties request form. Smart. Very smart. Three Bizlaga. Bizlagas. Not Blizzaga anymore, it's Bizlaga. Boy, I sure hope nothing happens to person character here. She's been such a great help. What's her name? Aria. I knew that. She got tentacled. Why do I feel like Fluffy Cactus, 40 months of the God tier resub! Awoo! Thank you very much. Why do I feel like Blizzaga's a bait? I don't remember the weakness. I mean, it's water elemental, right? Should do thunder. Should I preemptively heal? Oh, I can't waste heals. I gotta be really picky about my heals. I mean, he's gotta be weak to Thundara, right? Miss the Warriors! Miss the Knights! Okay. Not weak to lightning. Really? Oh, definitely weak to lightning. Unless just... No, that's gotta be weakness damage. It's just weird that those one enemies took like 800 from the light staff, so... Oh boy, that's not gonna be good. Oh my god. Oh. No, it's lightning, not light. It's just character limit. This was such a long dungeon. I really hope I don't die here. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh my god! No, hit her! Okay. How do I want to handle this? My knights have been going like last every time. I don't think that there's any chance of the knight going first to heal or with a potion. So I'm just gonna go with the eye drop and the Cura and just, that's all I can do. Oh! Okay, this damage has been spread out. That's good, that's good, that's good. Come on, Thundara, do your job. Kill it, kill it. That's not gonna die from that. It's too soon. Oh, it's going next. Oh god. Oh no! Why did you crit? Arc! Why? It's always Arc, dude. Crits are such bullshit. So much. Just guard. All right, let's see. You know, we can do Thunder actually. I kind of want to see what damage Blizzard does for Blizzaga. It could heal though. God, let's just do Blizzard. See what happens. Okay, that's normal damage. I can do Blizzaga for good DPS. Yeah. Oh. No, don't go first. Oh, God. Okay, that's actually good because I got a high potion queued on Burger. I should do like 500 at least, right? Whoa! Oh, yes! Yes! Alright, I'm not gonna waste turns with eye drops. He should be dying soon. Yes, please cast blind more. Just cast blind. I'm never gonna cleanse the blind right now, so just cast it. There we go. It's crazy how much more stressful and rewarding each boss fight is over, like, the last boss of Final Fantasy II. It's like, I get more satisfaction from winning these battles than I did with the last boss of FF2. I was just like, yeah, he's dead, alright. Anyway, moving on. Jeez, it's a stress. I can't take it anymore. Fiesta's over. Just kidding. We going. She bless you with the power of water. You're like looking over her dying body, and she's just like, I'll bless you with the power of water. Right on your cheek, and you're just like, gross. It's okay, it's the blessing of water. Is Art gonna be a Dragoon? I mean, everybody's gonna be a Dragoon for at least one fight. I always thought this was so cool, this part, but I didn't understand why everything was still intact after coming out from being underwater. And then people are just like, oh, we're not underwater anymore. How about that? It looked better on the NES. That was kind of lame. Just like unfades. It was kind of cool on the NES how it worked. Seek Doge on the continent of Dalg. Wow, Ark was the only one that died, and he's the one that got out of bed nearly dead. He's like, oh man, I just feel like I got hit by a truck. Well, you kind of did. Oh yeah, I forgot knights can use white magic. Whoops. Oh right, Dark Knights. Pink Sammy with the 3 years. Thank you, Pink Sammy. For the 3-year resub. Isn't Evoker like really bad? Like they can't use black magic, I think. But I just want to get out of black mage. pretty sure that was unnecessary in... I'm pretty sure Evoker's like a lesser summoner, and I can't remember if they can use black magic or not. If they can, then I will use Evoker. But if they can't, then they are dead weight, because you can't get summons yet. Well, Master is very strong, yeah. Monk. There. Okay. Where is it? Monk? I should have Master now. Where is it? I thought... What? I thought you got Master from that crystal. What? That's a crazy piano. Oh my god. Fantabulous. All right, that's thing apparently. Monk is good because it gives you permanent base HP every time you level up, but outside of that, Monk is hard to use. And I know there's some really cool strategies you can use with Monk and utilizing min-maxing and stuff, but I don't really feel it's necessary to make the suffering for... Why does my attack go down from nothing? What? Monks and tactics are fantastic, yeah. Yeah, you get the black belt gi and the chakra band for the black belts. Why do I not see them on the job change? Because there's only one more crystal to unlock, the fire crystal in the final dungeon, near final dungeon, and then you get the secret classes. Huh, maybe I'm forgetting something, like a midway step that you get. Oh, whoa! Hey! They put the Thunder Spear here? What the? Whoa, 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 whoa! They put the Thunder Spear here! I don't even want to be Vikings anymore. I want to go Dragoons so they get level ups on everybody. Oh, frick, dude. Oh my god, I just bought all that Viking garbage for nothing. Shit. I can start leveling up my Dragoon levels now? Dude, that's a 3DS chain or a PSP change or whatever. That's different. That is different. Oh my god, oh gosh. Okay. I gotta change to Dragoon and see if I can actually like get the money for that or whatever. Because that means that I can start leveling up my Dragoons now, so that when I get to the next area or whatever. Oh my god. But what can I use? Like what I have on me, what can I use? I mean, I can use the armor that I had on already, so that's pretty good. But like the next area, like with Garuda, I would need to grind normally, and with this I wouldn't need to grind. I could just do the next stages of the game as a Dragoon. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do this. This is gonna be expensive. Wait. What about armor? I gotta see what armor I can get, because if I can't equip any of the armor, then it's all for nothing, and it doesn't matter. Normally, you don't get any Dragoon. In the NES, you do not get any Dragoon anything. Oh, I had no armor in the shop. Oh, that would make it very hard. I wonder if jump does full damage in this version, in the back row. My kitties are gonna be so fat! Hold on. Okay, RPG Chick has redeemed 200,000 channel points for me to give the kitties treats. One second. Cleaning up the area a little bit so that he has room to get up on there. Kitties want treats? He was already in here. he was already on his way. He didn't even need to wait for me. May have given him a little bit too many this time, but that's okay. I usually give him about 5 or 6, and there's like 10 there. This is Ginger, and on the ottoman next to me is Coconut. Yum 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 yum. This is perfect kitty treat music. What are you looking so grumpy for? There's Coconut. Look at my hand compared to his body. Like, just his head. You can't really see his eyes. This camera's not a very good camera. They're big kitties, but he's definitely a little overweight, and we're working on that. His brother, on the other hand, is nice and lean, but they're big kitties. Not bloody. But yeah, his eyes are this brilliant blue. They're so pretty, but you can't see it with the light in this room, and the camera is not very good. How much to upgrade Catmara? I have my eye on a camera that's a much higher quality. That's like 120 or something, but yeah, quarantine hair. All right, how much can I sell my crap for? That's 1,000. That's just like free money. I could probably sell these things now. It's a couple thousand. I'm not gonna sell this stuff just yet. I want to see where I am. If I can buy, okay, I can buy 4 of these spears. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I know I want to level up Viking a lot too, but like right now, I want to go Dragoon. Maybe I should keep him as a Scholar or Mage or whatever. God dang, I don't know how I want to handle this. I think 2 main Dragoons is enough. I think that's enough. So let's go to Scholar, or sorry, Evoker. And if he can use Black Magic in battle, then I'll keep it that way. But if not, I will probably just... I don't want to keep him on Black Mage anymore, because... Black Mage sucks. And I would like to get better level ups and stuff. Their breed is Turkish Van, yeah, which is a very large breed of cat, like Maine Coon. That's why they're such big kitties. But like the difference is that Ginger and Coconut are the same size, but Ginger is 15 pounds and Coconut is 20 pounds, you know? Because Coconut, I'm 22 by the way, Arian. Coconut has Pika, which is an obsession with eating non-food items. And I can't break him of it. So he's like eating cardboard and plastic and paper and stuff. And that is definitely not good for his weight, obviously. You know, I'm worried that he might get impacted and stuff. And, you know, I need to see if there's something like I can do professionally about that. Yeah, it's called Pika because they chew things. So you get the Pikachu. Thank you, Reiwa, for the 60 bits, 70 bits. It is PICA, by the way. That one's great. Wait, where are the old men at? Where are the creepy old men at? How do I get over there? That caused you actual discomfort? Excellent. That's how you know it's a good pun. It's weird. Yeah, at least with like a kid, you can like teach them, you know. But like with a cat, they don't know what they're doing. The Persona 5 Masua game? No, not really. I am interested in the Zelda one, though. Age of Calamity or whatever. Summon only. I can't even get summons. But what about using my thingy? Can I just be like, Light Staff or Fire Staff and do actual damage? Okay, it's kind of hard for a random enemy to be hitting for, but these Thunder Sticks are doing okay. Arc 9 has redeemed 25,000 channel points for me to make a funny face. Here you go, get your camera ready. 3, 2, 1. That was funny indeed. I really don't want to have Black Mage for like another 30 levels, you know? I really need to have Evoker. Another Dragoon would actually be fine if I had the armor for it. I could go back. Oh no, my that's right, I get my airship booted. Could go Thief. Thief is actually really good here, and there is the boomerang for back row Thief, which is fine. And that would give him speed, which is something that could be valued to me. Let's go Thief. I just won't have the black magic. Thief is really good in the next dungeon anyway because you get some really good Thief weapons and stuff. So yeah, it's fine. I'll just do that. I do. I actually do, Rage. I actually do. I actually do make a funny face each time. Look, the incentive is to make a funny face. So I'm not gonna lie. Just because there's not a camera doesn't give me an excuse not to make one. Yeah, when I unmake the funny face, my face is still there. So yeah, you know, it doesn't change anything. $9,000. Oh, did I sell the? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I'll just sell one of these. PSP. You can check all the versions, incentives, challenges, and things on our Discord, the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord, or you can check the Twitter, or you can just ask. There's a command for everything. Alright, I'm going to grind until I feel comfortable with what I'm doing, and I get the nerf off of all my characters. I feel a little uncomfortable right now with the way I have my setup. So yeah. Oh, right, I got the canoe. It's a derpy dragon. Ron Dragon. You're thinking of the actual boss dragon, Salamander, but that guy is just an enemy. Oh, were you in the process of making one too? That's how multi-talented I am. Doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta, still managed to meme up some commands on the bot. I don't want to use jumps because then it'll leave Andy and Burger vulnerable. Maybe I should do Burger as White. No, well, I could do Burger as White Mage and Endy as Thief. The reason is because Endy is being my primary healer right now, and getting her speed would be cool. But yeah, how it goes good. Listen, you can do double lightning Garuda all you want. If I jump up, it don't matter. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, turn one first move, double lightning. Okay. Now that's rude. Hey, Suntop, what's up? I think 2 more battles and I should be out of my nerf stage. 625 XP is really not that much. So before we go into the next dungeon, I just want to make sure that I don't have my class change nerf on. That's all we're doing here. Glorious long hair. Yeah, my hair is almost down to my shoulders now. It's freaking getting long. How big is the class nerf? I want to say like 10 to 25% stat reduction or something, but I'm not really positive. I just know it's enough to worry about. Plus damage reduction as well, you know. She actually volunteered to cut my hair and I said no thanks. Yeah, she likes my long hair. She wants me to keep growing it, honestly. It's cool when the battle music syncs up. That actually has got to be a good feeling. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I think the thing I dislike about this version is class nerf, pretend just the points. Or no switch. Yeah, I don't get it either. I understand why they did it. They did it so they didn't make it so you just class change into Thief to open the doors so that there's like magic key is actually useful or whatever, but it's still stupid. You could, like, the magic keys are 100 freaking gil, you know? Like, so stupid. There's such a long nerf to class change over something so small, you know? But to be fair, I could really use these levels anyway before I advance. So, I mean, it's fine. How is it still affected? How is it still there? It should be like 4 battles, I thought what it said. I could use the XP and the money anyway. It's not that big of a deal, but still. They were knights, and it said 4 battles. It was 10 battles for the thief, if I'm not mistaken. That's fine. We'll go before the thief goes, but the dragoon should be done. The good thing about Thief right now is you can do boomerangs, and boomerangs are back row, and they have better armor than what knights can equip right now, so they actually have better armor. So right now, Thieves are very good. Thieves should be like glass cannons, though. Like, that's what thieves should do. They should be the glass cannon type, you know? Much higher damage, but at a defense penalty. Or some kind of utility, you know? Like providing buffs or you know, defense down kind of stuff, you know, some kind of trickery. Although one thing that Thief does provide is less back attacks. Uh-oh, that's bad. This year's theme is Ultimate Power, and the early games don't really portray that too much, but basically, if you look at the incentives through the list of games, you'll get a pretty good indication of what that means. Thank you, Arian, for the sub-gift to Aboshi. Welcome in. He's the Hamburglar? Oh my god, I just saw that. Wow. He's the Hamburglar. Yes, Ark, we all know that you're very good at sleeping like a log, okay? Maybe I gotta talk to the people up here. Maybe I gotta go to Goldor's Manor first? No, I need the boots to get over the bog. Let's figure this out. La da dun dun. But I gotta go find the way into the sewer. Oh, apparently that random NPC was the trigger. Like I said, it's one thing I really don't like about this version of the game is the plot triggers are even more vague than the original NES. There's just more of them, though. That's the reason. And it's Monster Central, and it smells bad, too. Tally-ho! FF3 being nice? Actually, it's being kind of nice. Yeah. You know what? FF3 hasn't been that mean at all. Like, we've definitely been coming across some mean stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot I get the frickin' thief stuff all right here. It's like, why is the Geishel Greens? Sorry. You probably think they're pronounced Geishel Greens, right? Most people do. Read that again. There is no SH. It's Gazalgreens. It's always been Gazalgreens. Ever since day one. It's spelled that way in FF7 as well. Yep. But yeah, I always thought that was Geishelgreen since ever. And it's Gazalgreen, and it's always been Gazalgreen. And I know a lot of people were like, oh, I always saw it that way, but there's a surprisingly high number of people that saw it as Geishelgreens. And it's Gazalgreen. Rio Power with the 27 month resub. Thank you, Rio. Like I said, there's a lot of people that never saw it, but there's a surprisingly high number of people. In fact, more people that saw it as Geishelgreen than saw it as Gazalgreen. Yeah, there's a word for it, and I forgot the word for it, but there's actually there's actually a word for that kind of misunderstanding and everything. But yeah, it's like the Bernstein Bears versus the Berenstein Bears. Same difference. It's the same thing. Same effect is going on. Mandela effect. There we go. That's what it is right there. That's the one. Very common for people to see it that way, myself included. It wasn't until like, I think it was the Final Fantasy Fiesta like 2 years ago or three years. No, I think it was my first Final Fantasy Fiesta. Maybe, I don't remember now. But it was like this chocobo, the chocobo cutscene in the plains, and they voice act it. And they're like, oh, give them some Gazalgreens or whatever, and I was like, it's Geishelgreens, what the hell? And then, yeah, it's not. I'm so glad that I can use Dragoons here and build them up now for Garuda. Not to mention, I like Dragoons better than Vikings anyway. Vikings are really strong in this game, though. Like, don't discount Vikings. Vikings are very, very good. They're the defensive tank unit, and they're the best at what they do. There is no better tanking unit than the Viking. And it even has like a taunt type ability, which is really, really, really good in some cases. Like almost required for some things. Yeah, that was what I was thinking as well. Don't spoil too much, Fitz, because I just announced that I will be doing that super boss on post Fiesta, so I don't want to be fed any kind of strats. But yeah, I mean, it's not your fault. You didn't know that I've never beaten that before. So I mean, you couldn't know for sure. It just announced it yesterday. It's gonna come with a lot of other announcements tomorrow, but yeah. Hey, DW, what's up, dude? How you been? Things are going awesome. I'm having an awesome time playing awesome Final Fantasy games in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Boo Hotmut? It's actually Bahamut for the technical pronunciation of Bahamut. But we always say Bahamut, right? But to be fair, Fitz, I was already thinking Viking would be required. Well, hopefully you're able to, you know, be at home and kick your feet up and let the stresses of the world roll off your back. I assume you're home if you're able to be in Twitch chat anyway. Some people get to watch streams while at work though. They only attack me for a little bit of damage, so I'm gonna... Wait, are these actually Ligers? They're called twin Ligers. Well, if you need to talk to anybody, we specifically have a Discord channel called Real Talk. If you need to let anything off your shoulders or anything, like, feel free, share whatever you feel comfortable with in there, and I'm sure there will be people that will be happy to talk with you about that. Just trying to offer some help if I can. I don't know what else I can do for you. I know that depression feel though. I've definitely been there a million times. But if it's any consolation, you're a pretty fantastic dude, and I think most people would agree. DW here, by the way, is Maximilian Brightshield. You guys remember Maximilian Brightshield from Finn's D&D campaign? It is I, Maximilian Brightshield! Fantastic. Thank you, Arian. Hey, there's a sub gift to Drunken Wolf in there as well. Thank you very much, Arian, for the sub gift. Actually, no. We're gonna kill the froggies first. Dark Legs? That's the name that they gave. Whatever, fine, sure. The spider's kind of tanky, so I wanna take these guys out first. Okay, that also is tanky. Apparently, this is a very tanky frog. Metal frog. Wow, okay, no, enough with the focus fire. Thank you, please, and thank you. Okay, yes. All right, I'm going to, let's see, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a single target here, but I know he's fast, so I'm going to use a high potion. There we go. Everyone in this community is awesome except Ragesin. Facts. Especially don't tell his wife that. It would give him too much power. Okay. There's a hidden room, or I think it's down here. Oh, I got the encounter as I was zooming in. Interesting. I wonder if that counts as steps. Leave it alone! Yeah, see, we're getting cat claws. This is why do I not have access to black belt or master? Oh, you know what? I vaguely remember something about like Goldberg or whatever having a couple like classes or something on him, like crystal shards or something. You slowly pick them up over time or something. That's a lot of froggies. I'm going to do a backup prep heal. Ow. Not good. Okay, only one more attack. Just don't crit. You son of a bitch. You just had to. At least it didn't crit Endy. That was really what I wanted it to not do, and it didn't crit Endy. Wow, 1,017 damage. Is it this next room where the secret is? This seems familiar. This game is the Oprah of critical hits, at least for the enemies it is. Yeah, you get a crit, you get a crit. Everybody gets a crit except for me, of course. You know, one thing that I do really love about this game, and FF2 is the same way, everybody can dual wield. You know, you can choose right off the bat with all of your melee or weapon attackers whether or not you want to dual wield. You can choose to have a shield or choose not to have a shield, you know? I love it. Alright, it's like a hammer or something in here. And I want to say like some kind of thief glove or something. Oh, diamond bell. Hammer. There's the hammer. They never went back to that? Yeah, because they started making... What they started doing is they started making each job feel specialized. You know, a knight should be defensive, so it's a shield unit, not an offensive unit with 2 swords, right? Vital Fiesta strats tattooed on your body. Oh man, that's a good idea. It's like tattoo it on my forehead. Don't run away from random encounters. Wait, but then I wouldn't be able to see it. Damn it. How about don't forget the harp and tattoo that on my butt. No regrets. Can you see my own butt? If I had a mirror around, I would. That's the one, Power Bracer. That's what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, the Poison Dagger too. I don't know if I get full damage with the Poison Dagger in the back row, but it's worse anyway. It just inflicts damage. Well, it's the same. I'm not a... Yeah. I can see my butt in a mirror. Thus, I am not a vampire. Yeah, run away, don't. Okay, new turn? Okay, I'm going to take a very, very short break, like 1 or 2 minutes, and I'm going to use the restroom and grab something to drink. I'll be right back, and I'm going to leave it right here so that you can jam out to the battle theme. Definitely do not spam dance emotes because that would be amazing. We don't want amazing things in here. Psst. Hang tight, we'll be right back in just a minute or two. Hi. 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 Wow, I specifically said don't spam dance emotes. When the streamer's away, the chat will play. Gosh. Alright, mods, get to work banning everybody. Jeez. I was good? Well, thank you. At least somebody was. I remember there being a choice here. Or they just throw them at you or something like that. Meh. Explosive boots. You should just put it in emote only mode. Oh man. F. Mods cheat in emote only mode. Who actually says nyuk nyuk nyuk? It's just onomatopoeia for like you know, kind of like how cats actually don't say meow, or dogs don't say bark bark woof woof. They say arf arf. It's onomatopoeia, man. That's the difference between good voice acting and bad voice acting a lot of the time. 1 1. 1 1 1 1 1. Dogs are kind of dumb. They can only count to 1. Wow. Why do people like dogs again? 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Isn't that what we all want in life? Somebody to watch anime with. Mom! You wanna watch anime? Yo, mana my pia? Oh, well. Threaten me with a good time. Alright, when I set up my battle commands, I'm gonna go grab my food. Hey, rude. I just went to grab my food. I reheated some food when I went to the bathroom, so. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 355 bits. So I gotta remember to start touching the metal bars on my desk because I am like a static electricity machine these days. Dry winter. Exactly. Exactly. Gotta be efficient. Uh-oh. Somehow in all of that I forgot to heal Endy. Ow. Let's use the potions. Well, didn't buy enough potions apparently. Try it again, Planastic. Maybe you spelled it wrong.
Oh, God, yes! Yes! Yes.
Thank you, Planastic, for the 469 bids. I remember there's only one of these rooms that I really want to go into, and the rest are garbage, and I can't remember which ones are which, but you know what? We're just gonna have to go through all of them. Oh, you know what I should do is, put Burger in the front, and then I don't have to worry about keys. Another reason why Thief is pretty cool here. One of these rooms has something in it. It's the right way to go. Actually, now that I think about it, I want to go this way. Because there's a bunch of treasures on the other side and a lot of money. and then I'll go the right way. So this place is really mean because enemies have confuse on hit, especially the nightmares. And just higher general damage, you know, just FF3 crap. Wow. Yeah, barely made it through that one. Clearly has nothing to do with what position you are in the frickin' lineup. Dang. Ba-dum-da-da-da. Yeah, they should be soft being made out of gold. That's a good point. No, don't do that. I don't know what I just did. Antidote ho! Nice, Kamen Rider. Oh, these are the ones. These things are a real nightmare to fight. They make it so your party members start horsing around. The final one is actually something useful. But those golden swords actually sell, I think, like 1,000 each or something, so it's good money. True RPG chick. with our inability to use useless swords, we would just have to sell them, which is their value already. It's like a Kaiser Knuckle or something here. Wyvern Claws, yeah. That was last monster, Gooey. Not that. That was last monster. That was last game, FF2, where we couldn't use swords. This one, we can use swords and we can both use items. But in FF1, we weren't able to use items. In FF2, we were not able to use swords. And this, we can use both. The limitations, or incentives, as it would be, for this game are that we have to get all the summons, which means Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut. And then we have to get... We're unable to use Summoner... Sorry. Sage or Ninja. We're unable to use Sage or Ninja. Sorry, my brain. I'm trying to eat here because, like, my brain's just, like, elsewhere. And food's good for that. Hey, no worries. You can check all the incentives on the Discord, and also to keep you appraised of what's going on. On the bottom left, by the timer, you can see the current game requirements. What's for chicken? Just reheated chicken. What's for chicken? What? What's for dinner, you ask? Reheated chicken and mashed potatoes. Yeah, what's for chicken, chat room? Today is not a good brain day for me. No, it's not. I've definitely had better brain days. Why did the dinner cross the road? Chicken. Everything tastes like dinosaur. Nice. I want to go back in time for a little bit of time and have some dinosaur. Just chicken up on me? Thanks, Obsidian. Currently, the Final Fantasy Fiesta, Gus, the core of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is the main numbered entries. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, and 15. And we have WAF. Excuse me. We have WAF as a capstone because it's a it's very much a love letter and the celebration of the Final Fantasy franchise. So as far as side games, sequels, spin-offs and things like that, those are not part of the Fiesta every year, but sometimes they are. 2 years ago, we did a side game sequel Fiesta where we did every single side game and sequel. So like we did the After Years, we did 13-2, Lightning Returns, X2, Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, stuff like that. But last year, we just did the core games, and then we had some fun stuff on the side. So every year we do things a little bit differently. We try to mix it up a little bit, have fun, and not just make the same Fiesta every year because that would be boring. We want to have fun as much as you guys want to have fun, and that means giving ourselves something new and interesting every year to do. And we play different versions as well each time. So Type 0, it's not like it's off the table, but it's not going to be every year that we do Type 0. It'll be some years we do it and some years we don't. So far, Type 0 has not been in a Fiesta yet, which just means that there's more likelihood of it being in a Fiesta as a new Fiesta comes out. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe! Revenant Wings 2, yeah, the only way to make Revenant Wings worse would be to make a sequel to it. Revenant Wings 2, The Revening. I hear it's very riveting. Alright, we're gonna try to pop back in and just go from here without restoring anything. Where are my spell charges at? 11 cures? 7 cures. Should be fine. It's not like other copies of it don't exist though, Fond Duster. You know? Wasn't that E.T. for the Atari? Da-da-da-da. That's one of the best things about this guy, is the game actively encourages you to break it. They want you to be OP, or, you know, play the game however you want. But the thing about games like this is there's like a linearity to your power progression, right? You can't just turn on the game and be OP and get everything in the game. Well, in Disgaea, if you put enough work into it, yeah, you can get everything in the game in the first chapter, you know? Well, actually, not the first chapter. As soon as you open up the item world. I don't know, Fawn. I think the PSP version of FF4 is really good, but there's just something about the original. Here's the thing: the remake of FF4 on PSP, it's sort of like it feels like it glosses over a lot of things, and everything just becomes like fast forwarded in a way. It's very streamlined and it moves very flowy because of that, and smooth, and I like it, and I really enjoy FF4 PSP. But something about the original that just cannot be taken away. And maybe it's nostalgia, and I'm just looking through rose-colored glasses, but I still prefer the original. On every single Final Fantasy, I prefer the original release. Arc leveled up. How unusual. Normally he's just tanking the floor. No, not really. Gooey, that's a misconception. Hold on. So people think the US version of FF2 is easy type. That's not correct. If anything, it's actually a harder type because they removed a lot of JP spells and JP items, which can give you huge advantages, and they don't have that. Different, like, spell learning as well, like the different levels of spell learning that are harder, that make the game actually harder. Like, you just have less choices. You don't have, like, a lot of the special passives, like build up on Yang and stuff like that, that make him actually good. Like, build up makes Yang very good instead of the worthless pile of crap that he is normally, you know? So, supposedly easy type of the US version of FF2, or FF4 rather, is not correct. The JP version is technically easier. Now, there are a couple bosses and enemies that had their HPs reduced slightly, but it's irrelevant and doesn't really change much. It's only to accommodate for the lack of options and features that you have in the original. So yeah, that's a misconception that a lot of people make, is that the US version is, quote, easy type, which is just untrue. You can upgrade Tay to the remaster version by throwing it in the trash. What? That sounds like hacks. Nice life hack there, though. That's cool. You will not take my crystal. Instead, I'm gonna beat you up because I like you. Oh boy. You know what? I'm just gonna defend. The stabs aren't doing very much anymore. Yep. Yep. Do I have a switch? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I think it just came out on PC, so it's a port. It's originally on the Switch, and I think that there's something to be said about, you know, ports typically having issues. I don't know if that's the case with, I don't think that's the case with Octopath. And of course, you know, it leaves it open for modding if you're big into modding or maybe potentially, you know, playing modifications. So you won't be able to do that if you get the Switch version, but you'll have the portability of the Switch version and the original release, which potentially may prevent any kind of issue with that. Oh god, oh no, oh dear, oh boy. I would say my personal preference would be on the Switch version because I like the portability and I really like the Switch. Well, this could be bad. Well, that's not good. If you're into modding or playing mods, probably PC. I don't know if there are any though. Otherwise, yeah, I would recommend Switch personally. I like how the blind cloud stays after they jump. Maybe I should risk resing Indy. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. Ouch. No! Frick! I really did not want that to happen. Now I don't know when he's gonna die. Please go first, please go first. I could have high potioned actually on Burger. That would have been smarter. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh no! Why did you crit? Come on, he could have lived if it wasn't a crit! No! It's over. I'm dead. Are you kidding me, dude? Wow. Goldberg or whatever the hell his name is. That's the one that freaking kills me? Of all the stinking overpowered bosses in this dumbass game, that's the one that kills me? Frick. I find that so unlikely that that's the boss that that gives me trouble, you know? He's never ever given me trouble in the past. The Power Rangers had trouble with him too. Okay, that's fair. Magic wand to make my monster grow. Are you sure that's Power Rangers and not from like some hokey pornographic film? Why is it the monster is always just about as big as the mech Zord thingy? I'm pretty sure Power Rangers is staged, just like wrestling. I can't believe they do that. It's not even real monsters attacking the Earth. I mean, how many people have seen a Power Ranger in real life? Why does Zordon need teens with attitude? Because it's not fun if you don't have attitude, bro. Gotta have apostrophe tude. Apostrophe tude. You're not a rad dude if you don't got some mad tude. Oh my god, are you a bad enough yeah, ninjas have kidnapped the president and your girlfriend. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue them? I love how it's the president and your girlfriend. Like, you wouldn't do it if it was just the president. But, oh, your girlfriend too? Well, shit. And also, what's so important about your girlfriend that they need to capture her with the president? You know? It's like, oh, the president, whatever. Girlfriend. Now we have beef. It must have been Bill Clinton was president at the time, and that's why she was with the president. Oh, it's one person. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry about that auto purge. It's just from the current stuff and things. You understand. It was from 4 years ago election. It was very toxic, and I just kind of kept them there. It's only more toxic this time around. So I just left them. Alright, take two! Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja is the full name of the game. Wait, seriously, is it? I didn't say Abe Lincoln, I said, hey, Blinken! Oh god, it's happening again, isn't it? Oh, okay. All right. Already a better start. Already a better start. Are you serious? Are you serious? Every one of the melee got blinded? You're an asshole, video game. Do you know that? Ah, for stop critting me! King Dragon sends his regards. Yeah! You show 'em what's up, Burger! Don't crit Endy. You motherfucker! You son of a bitch! You asshole! You damn it! God freaking hell! I'm not dying this time! Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 110 bits. She's gonna get bopped. Watch him do thunder on everybody. Thunder on everybody, coming right now. Yeah, now you jump. You fucker! He has cheating AI. He picks his AI. He picks his move when he goes, not at the beginning of the turn. Thank you again for the 110 bits. Don't you dare! No. You high potion. And then you just attack. And you Phoenix down. Do I waste 2 Phoenix downs to win this? Oh god, okay, we do. Watch them go first. Watch them go first. Dragons are gonna go first. Guaranteed. It's gonna happen. Okay, like cast protect, which sucks, but it's fine. It's fine. Wow, it actually might be better to just attack than jump, maybe? You know what, now that I think about it, they don't have as good armor as Burger, so I should jump with the Dragoons, because, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Don't you dare. Oh, I swear. Yep, of course you would do that. Of course you would do exactly that. And then you're probably going to attack right as soon as they land or some stupid nonsense next turn. Watch it happen. And then the Dragoons land. Oh, thank you. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Don't you dare. Don't you dare! Oh my god! All that effort to keep my white mage up for what? To get silenced before I can even cast a healing spell! Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Maybe you don't jump yet. Well, no, don't do jump. Jump. You think you're gonna talk about Frick! No! Yes! 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 No! Asshole. Okay, that's fine. Kira next. Okay, Kira next! No! No, you asshole, you fucker! What the fuck? Oh my god, why is this? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why is he doing so much damage? Jump! No! What the fuck? Why can't I beat him? What the hell? Why can't I fucking beat him? He's being such an ass! Oh my god! Wow! Holy shit! What the F, dude? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm being so boned by this boss. Goldberg, or whatever the hell his name is, of all bosses, the easiest frickin' one in all of the entire game. Why is he doing so much freaking damage with that thunder? That's so busted. And I don't have diamond equipment. You don't get diamond equipment until after Garuda. My god, dude. I feel like I have to grind, but my HP is fine. I'm a good level for this. Thank you, everybody, for the 110 bits. RPG Chick, Colby Sweat, and Rewa. And then RPG Chick, thank you for the $26 donation. Yep. I never have ever died to frickin' Gold Duck or whatever the hell his name is, dude. And he's just like mopping the floor with me like I don't even exist. I don't get it. It's crazy. I have trouble with Salamander and frickin', you know, Garuda and everything else, but never this dude. Never this dude. And my level is good. It's a good level. I'm at the same level 7 was at when he was doing Garuda. So what the hell is the difference? Luck is the difference. Oh, you mean a prediction? Yeah, we can get a prediction on. It's Golden Girls, yeah. Golden Shower, Golden Grams, Golden Eye. Thank you, Crash, for the 2 months resub. Thank you. Oh, now these assholes are casting Thunder? Oh, that's not so bad. Jeff Goldblum. There you go. Yeah, let me get right on that meteorite armband for my healer. I'm on it. Yeah, I would love to have speed on my healer so I could actually, like, friggin'... Oh my god. Heal reactionarily or whatever, have a reactive healing instead of just guessing and hoping I go first. I just unlocked predictions yesterday, so yeah, if mods want to put a prediction about whether or not I'll beat Gold Duck next fight, I support it. Oh, here we go. There it is. Yeah, prediction started. Will I defeat Gold Duck? Whoa, big bets going on. This is for the next attempt. Will I defeat him? Not period. Obviously, I will eventually defeat him. Obviously, I'll eventually defeat him. But yes, next attempt. Specifically. Pretty even. Where do you do this betting? It's on the top of the chat window, but its submissions are closed. It was only open for 30 seconds. Next time, maybe a minute would be a better amount of time to put that betting amount in. How do you do Dark Knights when you literally have zero access to Dark Knight weapons? That would be the worst strategy ever. You can't get Dark Knight weapons until much later in the game. He's not a hard boss. I'm just getting shafted. He's just doing every wrong thing imaginable. It might not show on mobile. That was 2 attempts, so this will be the 3rd. Oh, that was 60 seconds? Really? Huh, okay. But yeah, this is one of the few bosses that you don't really need to grind for or anything, and my gear is great, my damage is fine. Maybe I should go back to Black Mage and Blizzaga, but I don't think that's gonna help me at all. Just getting unlucky. Oh, it is on mobile. Nice. It's a new feature, guys, so don't worry about it. It's a little confusing, but we'll figure it out. You guys will get used to it over time. We'll probably be using the prediction feature very liberally throughout the Fiesta at the very least. Could put shields on them, but I don't have any shields, never mind. BGG just emailed me. I'm on my way. Goldberg is no match for me. True. Let's try just attacking. See how that goes. And then I could just like blanket heal with Cure 1s for the first rounds to keep people topped off. Because I know they're going to take like 200 a hit, but if they get crit, they're just going to die. Honestly, I don't think my strategy was a bad strategy. I think I just got unlucky with crits and stuff and target. And confuse. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Damn, 10 hits? Hey, Chuck. Oh, come on! Okay, she's alive. Whew! Thank you for the 10-month resub. Jeez. The crits, man. Miss. There you go. That's good. That's not good at all. Okay. Whew. Oh, the only one that it mattered. I wonder how much damage Arrow would do. Good, that's wasted turn. That's better than other options. Well, that was shit. I don't know if that was, I didn't read if that was silence or blind, so I don't know if he's blinded or not. Maybe the animation will show up after the battle ends. Or not the battle, but the round ends. Feels like blind hit. Owie. Owie. Okay. Well, Black Mage would definitely not really help me here then, so there's that. I need to have a light turn and him go first, or Kira go first, like that. One or the other. Like, if he just double hit Burger every time, that'd be great. Good. Not the best, but fine. I think I should just spam Kira's. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't think he has more than 4 turns left being alive. Oh no! Good! And I need to just make sure people get topped off. Ow! No, damn it, the protect. Yes! 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 Get the hell out of here! Go home! Go! Get! I tricked him by leaving everybody down. He was like, ha ha ha, when everybody's flying up on jump, I'm going to single target thunder and one-shot your healer. But then it never happened. He's like, oh man, damn. $106,000 channel points went to people. GG. Congratulations to the winners. Oh, full restore. Nice. Alright, time to die to a random encounter. Oh my god. Maybe you can hold it down. I have never been part of the voting side of things on that, so I don't know. Oh my god, no, 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 why? No, I knew it, god damn it! Why? You gotta be kidding me! Come on! I mean, if I don't make it out alive, yeah. Yeah, you can put up as many predictions as you want. They're fine. They're great. I like them. I like the idea. No, I won, but now on my way out, Endy has already died on the first encounter on the way out. So, you know, there's that, because this game hates me, apparently. Oh, that's the wrong way. Phoenix Downs in this game are limited. There are like 32 in the entire game. So if I don't need to use a Phoenix Down, I'm not going to use one. And the final boss stretch at the end of the game is like 3 dungeons long with very, 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 very punishing bosses. And I want all my Phoenix Downs that I can possibly have for that part. Also the final boss. Now last year, I ended up not using any Phoenix Downs from the final boss because I got very lucky. But that doesn't mean I won't need 32 of them. Because I might need 32 of them, you know? Yeah, the Phoenix isn't molting this year, exactly. It's at least 6 bosses and 3 dungeons, yeah. And all of the bosses have a possibility of just screwing you over. It's the last dungeon crawl in this game is absolutely staggeringly painful. Two-headed dragon is like the scariest one of them, yeah, because he can just like he can just murder you. He's just like, I win. All right, moving on, you know, and that's that. And you can't save it. There's no save points. Save points weren't invented until FF4. Yeah, I would imagine not counting the boss the first time you fight Cloud of Darkness. That's not really a... Thank you, Papa, for 5 sub-gifts. Oh, great, a back attack. That's exactly what I needed at this... Oh, my God. Yep, that's what I needed, is back attack right now at this point in the game. Cool. Cool. I also might not be able to kill them because they're flans. Okay, good. Carrying Andy's corpse everywhere we go is so fun. Cool, two-step encounter, baby. That's the way we like it over here. Yeah, they just like drag her along, and then when a monster appears, they just let go and face in the mud again. Then they just slide her across the ground, dragging her by the arms. Okay, so in the first 4 Final Fantasies, the way like your attack damage worked is agility and strength didn't like give you more attack power per se, but they specifically agility give you more hits. So after X amount of agility, you get extra hits, which is basically a damage multiplier. So like if it was 1 hit, it would be, 50 damage, but 10 hits is 500. And each of those hits has a chance to hit or miss or even happen at all. So it's just a way of the game giving you a damage range without...
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, VG, for the 123 bits. And it's a cool way... Yeah, it's cool, right? It's a cool way of, like, making it feel like you're getting more powerful, too. And keep in mind that the game was kind of based off of D&D. Originally, Final Fantasy 1, so that multiple hit thing is right out of D&D in that regard. As you gain more levels, you gain more hits, and there you go. Yeah, there aren't job points in this game per se. It's more like you get job levels over time. Oh, well. No, but all right, I'll take it. I'll take that W. Break the chains that shackle you, my friends! Rise up into the air like an airship, literally unchaining the chains that shackled us and rising into the air literally. Not figuratively, literally. I think this is the Summoner Town or the Bard Town or something like that. Duster. Duster! Welcome to Duster! Catch a ride! Yo. It's Yagamoth! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't care about this. I'm pretty sure bards are absolute hot garbage in this game, but I do remember geomancers actually being decent, but I'm just gonna go with what I know and whatever. I believe you get taught some stuff here, yeah. Yakima, thank you for... Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. A race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise with 7 sins. This is the sound when you get itemies. Earthen Drum's very good. Thank you, Yagamoth. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I'm BGG, and I play video games on Twitch.tv. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares about your stupid little song! Okay, it's kind of cool, actually. What was Yagamoth doing today? Was he doing another solo FF5 run kind of thing? But yeah, for those of you that are coming in from Yagamoth's channel, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We do this every year. This is the 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta, where myself and 7 Sins race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise with no running away from any encounter whatsoever. And we just conquered Golduck or whatever, and he kicked my butt twice, and it was frustrating. Rawr, so mad. Rawr. All right, I think we're good here. Oh, it's Yagamonthly. Awesome. Mega Man 1 through 6. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, I'm done. Oh god, I almost fought encounters. Ugh. Wow, we're free to sail the open airwaves or something. Oh gosh, it feels so great to be free and out in the world and doing all the world stuff. Oh god, what's happening? We died, oh god. You don't take Wednesdays off. Do you take Wednesdays off too? No, we do not. We only take Wednesday off. In fact, my stream schedule normally is every day but Wednesday, 1 p.m. PST. Just when we had the open skies, they were taken from us. Now I'm gonna fight you. No, I'm gonna fight you. Now I'm gonna fight you. No, I'm gonna fight you. Now we're gonna fight. I'll get you. Well, eventually we'll fight each other. I really like this town. I think this is one of the coolest towns in Final Fantasy history. Like, it's all one big city, and they kind of use this sort of interesting way of creating it, you know? And, you know, considering that the NES is so limited in its scope and everything, it's really, really, really cool how they manage this huge city on an NES system. Because originally this game was for the Famicom. Alright, there's something I need to do here. Specifically... So, for those of you that are coming in, the next thing that we have to do is one of the hardest things in all of Final Fantasy 3, which is getting past Garuda. And, yeah, it's the thing. Alright, I should probably do... I don't have the weapons yet, so let's not do it just yet. Basically, my strategy is don't die. Okay, that's primary strategy number 1. But Garuda does so much damage, it's ridiculous, that the only real strategy is to just do 4 Dragoons and then just spam jump and then get lucky. Like literally, that's the best strategy you can do, unless you want to grind it out. Now, keep HP above 0 is paramount. Wow, okay. Eats my ham. I don't know if it. I wouldn't say the game yells use for dragoons. It definitely yells at least use 2, maybe, but not 4. Like, you go up this tower and you get a bunch of dragoon gear, but it's kind of off to the side and optional. You're not really gonna know that you need to go up there for the gear. And on top of that, it's like you don't get enough for 4. You know. I would say the game definitely encourages you using dragoons, but it, like, typically speaking, most people are going to be like, all right, let's use these new dragoons because we got the gear for them. And I'll need a white mage, obviously, to heal. And then you go into the fight, and then you just get one shot, and you're like, all right, that was a good attempt. Let's try it again, you know? Like, he just thunders you for 700, and you're like, oh. Oh, so that's the mechanic. The mechanic is you die. Got it. Got it. All right, so how do we not die? Well, healing is right out the window. Oh, you know what I can do is change my formation back. Thunder! Da-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, Ark, I'm giving you all the stuff. You better not die now. You have all the best gear. It's up to you to stay alive now, soldier. Cornbread? Cornbread's pretty common in the U.S. all across, even out west over here. It's good. Cornbread is, I would say, like, it's a really good way to get, like, just a little bit of sweet while also still having some of that, you know, filling. You know, you can't really eat cake. But cornbread, you can be like, yeah. Cornbread is dry if you don't know how to make cornbread. Bad cornbread is dry. Good cornbread is moist and delicious and a little sticky and sweet. You gotta get good cornbread. Oh, jalapeno in cornbread. Oh. That sounds pretty good. It's 100% American, yeah. It's definitely an American invention, for sure. You had cornbread last week? If it was hella dry, they made it wrong, man. Or they just, like, let it sit for too long or something. It's usually fluffy and moist and good. Okay, here's what we're gonna have to do. Eight battles. Great. 6 battles. Hey, better. Yeah, we try to do things different every year. So the Final Fantasy Fiesta is a race through the entire franchise, and oftentimes we'll play the Famicom version of this, and other times the PSP, and it just depends. It differs every day. We've done PC versions as well, so you know, it just depends on what we want to do. Sometimes a lot of our choices on what version of a game we'll play is dependent on what incentives we want to do. Like, for instance, when we thought up the whole no items and no fight command on Final Fantasy 1, we were like, this has to be on the PSP version. Wait, what? Seriously? They added chocobos to go between the towns in this version? That's cool. So yeah, like, we knew that we had to do... Nice, this is a nice one. FF Origins on the PS Store for $8.99. Yeah. I would say FF1 PS is good because the game is so small that the game can be loaded in the PlayStation memory entirely, and so you don't have loading times. So PlayStation 1, or FF1 PlayStation is fine. You don't get the same loading times as you do like FF6 or Chrono Trigger or something. Oh, hello. I think this magic shop is locked. Yeah. Right now, there's what I think that's where I need to go. There's like gonna be some kid that gets picked on or something. Maybe not. I don't know if it's intended to be silly. I think it's like there's this serious political war brewing and two sides are about to murder each other. FF Origins is FF1 and 2 on PlayStation. I think, honestly, I always get a very military vibe from it. Where is it? Huh. The Final Fantasy Tactics has already seen 2 Fiestas in the past, but that's not to say it won't ever see a Fiesta ever again. It depends. I thought there was like some hidden stuff in the bushes and whatever, but I might be mistaken. I gotta go to the bar though. Gotta get my drink on, you know? It's very likely that Final Fantasy 16 comes out about this time next year. I would say it's almost assured, but, you know, I don't want to get everybody's hopes up. Anthology is 4 and 5, and Chronicles is 6 in Chrono Trigger, if I'm not mistaken. They could be reversed. Hey, what's up? How's it going? We are the Rainbow Dragoons! Ha! Dragoon Green!
Dragoon Red!
Dragoon Blue!
Dragoon Purple!
Blip. 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 Aw, Burger. Andy. God. Yeah, well, also they've been traditionally casters this whole time, so I gotta fight 7 more battles to get them out of job sickness. I could attempt Garuda with the job sickness, but I think that would be really stupid, honestly. Wow, Prince All-Us. What about Nunus? Where's Princess Nunus? Alright, do you talk? No? Alright, let's go. Algus. Lol. He kinda does look like Algus, doesn't he? Algus in his younger years. Delita is the true hero of Final Fantasy Tactics. Prove me wrong. I think we just go to the other town. I know there's an inn somewhere. The NES version does not have a job sickness, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it has the point system, doesn't it? So the longer you spend on a job, the more points you build up, and you cost points to change your job. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. So you change without penalty, but you need to build up the points. You usually have tons of points to burn. It's not a problem. However, you can't just spam change your job to fit whatever situation you want to. Yeah, similar jobs are less points. If you go from like white mage to ninja, it's gonna cost you. Okay, I can't remember if you can get encounters in the area here, but I need to fight 7 encounters to get rid of job sickness. I might just go with Endy not having her job sickness off. I could even try it without entirely, but I think that's a poor choice. Let's find out. I can't leave this town area. The gate is closed. Okay, I can fight out here. Cool. Uh-oh. That was a lot. Okay, no, stop, no, stop it, stop it! Wow! Wow! That was a lot! Oh my god! Okay. I went from like 300 to 2100, literally like from one area to the other, like one battle to the next. Also, by the way, this grind, air quotes, it's not really a grind, it's more like a necessary battle requirement. will give me XP that I will need for the next area, because once I beat Karuta, I can go into the water temple, and I don't want to go there at all. Not until I do Triangle Island, or Triangle Cave, or whatever it's called, because F that place, and there's one very, 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 very specific reason why I want to do this. So first off, the enemies in the water temple are ridiculously strong. 2, the XP that you gain in Triangle Island is substantial. It's very good. It is very, very good. So I want to go there because I want to get experience. And so the thing is that it's technically a higher level than the water temple area. So the enemies there are very hard. It'll take a few battles, but eventually I'll gain enough levels to where it won't be hard anymore. And there are some armors, the diamond equipment armors, that give me lightning resistance, which is really important for the dungeon after that. Please go first? Okay, good. What dragoon level am I at? Arc and Water should be around like 15 or so, but Endy and Burger just changed, so we're doing the job sickness grind here. Basically, I just need to fight like what, 3 or 4 more battles to get them off their job sickness, and then I can go. Baby, I wanna be a quadrillionaire. The battle sickness is way more punishing. I basically can't advance without grinding. It's stupid. I mean, in some areas it doesn't matter, but in this one it does. Because, frick, man. I will fight too! Watch him do like 100. Okay. It's not terrible. That's why I don't have a white mage, Yoda man. That's specifically why I didn't even bother having a white mage here. Because it doesn't matter. The white mage is going to sit on the bottom and do nothing and die. Now, if you get really lucky on your turn order, the white mage might be able to pop in some curas or something at a key time, which might save you. But the reality is, you're going to have an easier time combating RNG when you're just dealing more damage and having more opportunities to deal damage, which means 4 Dragoons. Honestly, they should just let you change jobs, you know? But again, the thing is that this is a remake and they want to keep it close to the original. They want to have similar styles and mechanics, so it was the right decision to have the penalty for changing jobs, but I would prefer they just kept it at the CP thing instead, you know? Then you wouldn't have to, like, sit there and be like, oh, which one's better? Just keep it the same. Part of what makes Final Fantasy V a superior job system, too. Of course, there's also a lot more depth to Final Fantasy V's job system, like getting passive abilities and stat ups and stuff like that, and, you know, masteries and all sorts of cool stuff. Pretty much, Servo. You nailed it. Nail on the frickin' head, dude. Alright, Endy has gotten rid of her job sickness. Burger then only needs 1 more fight, or I think it might be two fights. All Oracle run of FF5? Sounds horrible. No, 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 no. Do not run away. Sounds like your Oracle didn't have the foresight to see how bad that idea was. Hey, we're done. All right, cool. That was faster than I expected. 4 Dragoons slap, man. When I get out of Garuda, I will be changing ND back into a white mage, though. I slept like a log. Antlion? Is it antlion or like the sandworm? You mean, right? Did Seven end up beating the water temple tonight, by the way? I know he struggled quite a bit with it, but did he actually end up getting through it to get the flute or whatever? Does anybody know? I was watching a little bit, and I was really surprised he didn't go into Triangle Island first, because like the reason I go there isn't even for the equipment. It's for the XP. You get so much HP just in a few levels. You start getting into the thousands, and that's really, really big. He did get the loot, and that's probably where he ended, I imagine. We can get the loot tonight. We can do that. We got like 2 hours. Oh no! It's time for you to die. Haha! I was secretly awake the whole time. It's Gilgamesh! Oh no, sorry, that's just Gigameth. When you really need to do meth, Gigameth. Oh, damn. I am secretly the frickin' most annoying boss. Okay, here we go. It's Garuda. It's frickin' Garuda. Let's go. All I'm gonna do is just jump, and that's it. And I'm gonna hope to win. Don't lightning me, or whatever it is. Jump. Okay, that's one jump. That's good. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's really fucking not good. You had to crit, huh? And you had to hit the same guy? Really? Oh, holy shit! Kaboom! Kaboom! Just don't lightning. Jump, 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 jump. Oh god, no! No! Ah! Ark! Bring it home, Ark! Ark! Yes! Yes! Oh, the champion! Woo! Yes! Hey, look, you gained a level, Ark! You've redeemed us! You've redeemed us, Ark! He's been dead every single boss fight, and then he freaking brings it home on the Garuda kill. Oh my god. Ark, the actual champion, god tier, Ark, the MLG carry. And a full restore. Ba-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da. Uh-oh, King Algus. Uh-oh. Nothing good could come from that. Oh, wait. This is Treasures, right? It's not Odin. Gregory Dale, thank you for the sub gift to Ark. Nice. Thank you. Dragon Hammer. Oh, Golem Staff. So good. They stole it from us, filthy hobbitses. I think there's encounters down here. Yeah, that ain't passing. Oh, there's 7. Hey, 7. I don't know if you're able to watch the clip, but you should watch that clip. It might look familiar to you. That's the one right there. Yeah. 5th try? Yeah, totally. My Saronia. I know there's like a weird encounter place down here, but I know if you have the submarine you can go get Odin, but I just want to be careful I don't accidentally kill myself. Okay, it's just another treasure room. Look at all this cash money. By the way, guys, I didn't watch all of it, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly how 7's Garuda kill went too. I just remember him screaming first try while I was trying to do Genshin dailies. Aren't I supposed to get the invincible now? Are we lost? No, I'm just trying to remember where the next story trigger is. The thing about the PSP version is it added all sorts of different new story triggers to advancing the plot. And, yeah. Head to the... That sounds familiar. Oh, I think I know where I need to go. Oh, this is bad. This is the place where Odin is. I don't think you can get encounters here, but... Yeah, that's where Odin is, right there, right in that room. Oh, you know what? I think what it is that when you get outside, your invincible is repaired. Or not the invincible is repaired, but the invincible is just there, or whatever. No, I will not be fighting Odin right now. No, 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 no. Just the random encounters alone in that area would kick my ass. There's no way. Shulking, you're responsible for the splits thing? Dude, that is so rad. That is crazy good. It is awesome. The whole splits document is fantastic. That's so cool that you just took that upon yourself to do that. I can guarantee you that both Seven and I are extremely appreciative of that kind of thing. Alright, I gotta do shopping first. There's a whole bunch of things that open up once you do this whole segment. And I don't remember which ones are which, man. This town is big. So I just gotta go through and try to find the things that I'm looking for. The biggest thing is spells. Spells. And it looks like nothing on this one? Okay. That's just at the Dragon Tower then. Goldor killed me twice, yeah. Which is weird because I never struggle with him. He just decided he wanted to freaking slap me in the face a few times. No. Yeah, Safety Dance in Vanilla was way harder than Safety Dance in Lich King, for sure. I mean, just the fights in general were way harder. Naxxramas and Lich King was like an introductory raid, you know? It was like, alright, baby's first raid in this expansion. Whereas the vanilla one was... That was where the top dudes went, you know? If you weren't cutting edge, you weren't doing that. I am going to go ahead and buy another Kiraga and Raise here because eventually I will have two of the two healers. I think Blackwing Lair was my favorite as well. There was enough like fun stuff and limited trash, and the bosses were a lot of fun. You know, like you got a lot of bosses back to back, and it was a lot of fun because of that, and a lot of neat bosses that were interesting to fight. The only thing I didn't like about ZG was it just felt like too long for the limited loot that you got that was kind of lower level. I really enjoyed AQ40 specifically for Cthulhu, though. Cthulhu? Is it Cthulhu? I don't remember the name. Cthulhu, the last boss of AQ40 was just a really, really, really fun encounter. We had all sorts of macros for our formations and stuff. It was just really neat. I hate this map, by the way. Never mind, I don't mind this map at all. Yeah, the original release of Cthulhu was literally impossible. Although some of my best memories ever are of like us doing pulls on Cthulhu, and then like someone runs in too early and links the chain lightning with the tank, and it's like we were going through everybody's combat log. Wait. Oh, I don't get the submarine yet. Okay. Yeah. And like everybody, we were going through our combat log to see who got the highest chain, you know, and it's like getting into billions of damage or whatever, because it would like multiply each time, right? That was fun. Yeah, the game just like freezes up and then everybody just dies all at once, and it's like, okay, who got the biggest who got the biggest damage against them? Oh. Koopa! Moogles! The first Moogles in all of Final Fantasy. Alright, I'm gonna have to change it up again. Oops, Mognet, get out of here. I forgot that I had to do this stupid size dungeon again, so the size dungeon is the worst. It's so the absolute worst. Okay. Level 6. Guess we're selling stuff. Oops, I didn't want to sell the ice stuff. It's okay, I got the ice rod. Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know there was a difference. Okay. Unnecessary. Golden needles are plentiful. Do I bother getting 2 of these? See, the thing is, I want to turn everybody into a black mage, but I'm going to need Gauze for that, or Roz at least. Or I could just do him only, and hope I have enough with Arrow and Aurora. I do have a blizzard. I don't want to have, honestly, I don't want to have class cooldown bull crap. So, yeah, we're just going to do this with 1 black mage and see if that's enough. I don't know. We might get wrecked. The thing that I didn't like about Enhancement Shaman was it felt like there was a lot of just waiting, you know, for stuff. Like, just, you got all the buffs and you're just going ham, but like all you did was really just shock. Although they changed that in like Wrath, where you had like Lava Lash and stuff like that, where you had like actual things to weave in. That made it a little more interesting. I mained Rogue until Death Knights were a thing, and then I played Death Knight, so having like double resource management was always my preference because it felt like there was always something to do and it was dynamic as opposed to just hit the thing on cooldown, you know? Oh, totem twisting. Yeah, if you're totem twisting, then you got a lot more to do. However, totem twisting would often make you as an enhancement shaman, so you gotta be careful. I did a raiding in a different guild. I played in 2 top-end guilds during Mists of Pandaria, and I did Shadow Priest in one and DK in another. And Shadow Priest during that time was so much fun. Asher, have a good one, dude. Okay, well, let's see if this is a bad idea to do this. Only 8 raw spells? Oof. I wonder if actually, hold on. It might actually be worth turning them into black mages just to use the ice rod. Okay, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Yeah, especially with fast encounters like that, baby. Looks like my type of fight. What? Dude, cast flare! Bro! Bro! What the? Why? Why are you just not in my party, man? One of the most fun times I ever had in like PvP was with a hunter. It was just an alternate hunter, so it wasn't very geared. But I loved doing like hunter v hunter fights because I would always jump around in and out of melee because that was when they had the minimum range. Like if you had to be 8 yards away in order to do range attacks. So I would like put a wing clip up and then go in and like, or not a wing clip, a raptor strike up. And then go in and wing clip and like jump in and out of the dead zone constantly. And I would know when I was jumping out of the dead zone, so I'd pop an arcane shot or whatever and get a couple shots off and then back in. And they'd still be trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And I'd just do circles around them like that. Like they'd get almost no damage on me and I would just destroy them because I would just pop in and out of the dead zone. It was so much fun. Exploiting like wing, swing and shot timers and cooldowns and stuff. Love it. That was during Burning Crusade, though. Wasn't that the one that just gave you extra focus or whatever it was called at the time? Mana? I don't know. Oh, make your pet immortal. Oh, okay. I never got tier 5 on my hunter. I only played it during the beginning of the expansion and then kept going on my rogue. But I did have warglaives, hell yeah. Sounds about right, Wells. I'd be interested to know what the actual rate is, but I'm sure it's like 5. It's not against me, right? Never had warglaives even drop. We had 5 glaives drop. The first one was ninja'd from us. That made us go on Master Looter. Like, you know, 3 years of running the guild, 5 years of running the guild on open loot, never a problem. Warglaive drops, some idiot ninjas it, which we didn't care that much. But then 2 more dropped, and I got those, and then the next ones went to another rogue. Apparently it was really important that we went into this dungeon to cast a spell to make my airship go underwater. Oh, that's right, Temple of Time, not Temple of Water. Do you know his loot? Do you know a loot? I know a loot. One lock, a mirror, and it's now dubbed Nope a Mirror. I'm not sure I'm reading that right. I mean, it's a 50-50 between Leaf and whatever, so I mean... Oh, okay, okay. What, no encounters on the way out of there? Wow. Where am I? Oh, there I am. So, as stated before, the big reason why we want to go here instead of the next place is because the XP gains here are insanely good, and there's some tragedies that are pretty good too, but mostly we're going to want to come here anyway, and it's better to come here as soon as you can, because as long as you can win the first couple battles, you will gain lots of XP and levels. In fact, I'm just going to say at the entrance to see how easy or hard it is. You guys called them ass candies as well? We always call them ass candies as well. Ouch. Yeah, didn't even kill it, by the way. 1200 damage. Ow. Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's see. We usually get about 600 XP per battle. This one's gonna give us 3,600 experience points. That's 6 times the experience points that we've been getting normally. I'd also like to point out that about this point, levels start giving a lot more HP per battle or per level. So yeah, it's really good to go here early and just grab the treasures. I mean, you can even do a small grind like I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do the 5 or 6 battles I need to get my level sickness off a little bit. Maybe not all of it, but most of it. And that way I can just kind of breeze through. But I want to gain a couple levels first since these things are kind of wrecking me. Basically, I'm going to burn off some Curas. I'll have some XP, I'll have some levels, I'll have some armor. And then I can go restore my stuff and come back and start wrecking things. And also, there is some diamond equipment in here, which, if I'm not mistaken, does give lighting protection, which is very good. There's also another spear upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's a wind spear and then like another spear, but yeah. You did it? Good job, Psycho Sheep. You did it. So good. I love the XP here. This is like every fight is a metal slime. You know what I mean? That's the feeling I get in this cave when I come here. I love doing this grind because every battle feels like a metal slime or a Lufia cube or something. And it just is awesome. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, it's all. We shouldn't die. Ugh. I might not be able to have apple pie, but can I have pumpkin pie? You know what? I don't need either, because you know what I have right next to me? Cheesecake brownie. I don't need your apple pie. Oh my God. Birthday brownie. Oh. Night Chase has redeemed 25,000 channel points for me to make a funny face. All right, Night Chase. If you want to see me make a funny face, get ready, because everything's going to happen in about 3, 2, 1. Nice. That was a good one. This is homemade cheesecake brownie. It's better than an Oreo brownie, I assure you. You saw my boogers? Nice, lucky. Description of face made fish. But do you make the Oreos? Oh, that's one of my next projects too, dude. Buffalo chicken sauce. Oh, gotta love it. Yes, I would love to make a good buffalo sauce, so I can make buffalo chicken strips anytime I want. Oh my god. Alright, we'll do one more battle, then we're gonna back out. Yeah, you're welcome, Psycho. I did it. It's my fault. I did that. Follow me. Sourdough starter. Oh man, I love me some sourdough bread. You put buffalo and everything? Buffalo, 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 buffalo. That's an actual sentence. Ow, ow, ow. Your punching makes me hurt. Please don't punch me so I can stab you in the face right now. Have I ever heard of Fantasy Life? No, I'm not into that kind of thing. No, I've never heard. I don't know what it is. It's just every time you hear fantasy, you think it's something adult or something. Oh yeah, some Rocky Mountain oysters? Mmm. I love bull testicles. Delicious. Fantasy Life is a 3DS game made by Level 5. What? But I'm supposed to have played all the Level 5 games. You lied to me. The wrong way. Cute little job system RPG. Fantasy Life, huh? Yeah, this way's fine. We'll go left. Totally grindy. Oh, I mean, grinding is fine if there's like value to the grinding, but just grinding just to advance and do the things, I get a little bothered by here and there. It depends. It depends. If it's just grindy just to be grindy, just to do anything, it depends on how fun the game is to grind, you know? Like, I really enjoy grinding in FF2 because it's very rewarding for what you do, and it's fun, it's engaging, you know? Which version of the airship and Sid from these games is my favorite? Like, my favorite airship and Sid across all Final Fantasy? Well, I really like 12 Sid and 10 Sid quite a bit. And, I would say I really like the Invincible. I think it's one of the more unique airships, just because none of the other airships really make you go fast. But if I would say I had like the one I have the most like affinity towards, it's probably the Enterprise from FF6. Kate Sid? Yes, the best Sid is Kate Sid.
Blah 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 blah.
You just beat FF9 the other day and loved every minute of the game. Was your first FF that was able to beat. Now you're working on 13. Interesting order that you're taking. Interesting order that you're taking. It's a very, very different order than I would expect most people to take. Not necessarily a bad one, but you might be surprised by the differences. Take it easy, Psycho. Glad I could be of service in some way. Any recent RPG games where you don't need to grind to beat the game? Any like AAA RPG is never gonna make you grind, dude. So like the FF7 remake doesn't make you grind a single bit. Persona 5 doesn't really make you grind. It kinda does. There are a couple points where like you kinda sorta need to a little bit. Trials of Mana, you don't need to grind at all. Yakuza Like a Dragon, I haven't needed to grind whatsoever. What Octopath Traveler? You don't really need to grind. What are some RPGs that have come out in the last couple of years? And I'm not talking about like RPG Maker garbage, spam out crap on Steam. I'm talking about like actual good, you know, RPGs. Like in the last, DQ11. That's a great example. Yeah, DQ11, fantastic example. You don't need to grind at all on DQ11. It's a very classic and traditional RPG as well. So if you're looking for something more like this, DQ11 is gonna kind of scratch that itch. Uh-oh. Please no! Please don't kill Andy! Burger! Oh god, oh god, oh god! Okay. Well, the Trails games are a little old. You can't just go into Trails of Cold Steel. You need to play all the others to get into it. So, I mean... Are the DQ games good? No, they are... Well, sorry, let me back that up. No, they are not like Final Fantasy. Some of them relate directly to one another, and are persistent within the same world. They are not like Final Fantasy either, in that their mechanics are vastly different, and you will have a much different experience with Dragon Quest games than you will with Final Fantasy games. Their storytelling modes are not exactly as refined as Final Fantasy, but you're going to get a much more, like, classic style of gameplay from them. I would definitely look into DQ 11 and then DQ 8 if you really enjoyed it and you want a lesser form of DQ 11. Then the rest of them I would play sparingly based on your interest in that classic style of RPG. Although I really did enjoy DQ 5 specifically over a lot of the others. Except for 11. 11 is fantastic. But you're not going to get a deep or rich storytelling experience with DQ games. It's very, like, you know, generic hero story kind of thing, which isn't necessarily bad. You kind of know exactly what you're getting into when you play a DQ game because they're all very similar. So, like, when you play DQ 11, it's by far the most refined of the DQ games. But it's still that similar experience that you get from other DQ games, you know? Yeah, it's like DQ is like perfecting the classic, and then FF is kind of like evolving with the times, you know? So you get two different sides of the same coin, I guess. The coin being an RPG game, right? Oh boy, this is not good. Well, at least she got back first. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's not that bad, Lamgwin, but it is a very, very popular franchise in Japan, for sure. Although there was one time during a DQ release, they gave everybody in the country a day off because they didn't want people calling off work and everything to play it. So they just said, here, everybody have the day off. You can play DQ games in any order, but I would seriously play 1, 2, and 3 like that, and then 4, 5, and 6 in that order, because they are in the same persistent world. But yeah. Also, as far as DQ 11 being easy, I don't think it's easy. I just think it's balanced, because in DQ 11 you don't need to grind at all, so you're never like thrown under the bus. But as someone who doesn't have a lot of experience with DQ games, when I played DQ 11, I didn't feel like I needed a grind, but I definitely ran into trouble in a lot of places, which meant that the game was balanced well, and I would sometimes get wrecked, but overall, you know, it was doable without grinding. So I think when we think it's easy, it's mostly that, you know, you just might have a lot of experience with DQ games, so you know exactly what things do, and that makes it easier. It's like Dark Souls, you know, you beat Dark Souls and suddenly it's easy. Oh yeah, the dual tomahawk is kind of neat. Hey, what's up, Goth? Yeah, what Talfin said. That's pretty good. They're just different. It's just a different game franchise. It's wildly popular in Japan. It's decently popular in the West. And if you want to get into it, just play 8 and 11 first and go from there if you want to play the older ones. I personally say that 8 and 11 are great, and then the rest of them are only okay. And then a couple of them are not very good at all. So it depends on what you like. Whereas I like every single one of the Final Fantasy games, I kind of have favor over one or the other with the DQ games. So my personal preference is that it varies between DQ games. You know, a lot of people are like that with Final Fantasy, right? So again, it's just preference. I would get into. I'd play them. Just play them. DQ 11 is like an easy win though. You're not gonna go wrong there. That's fine, Dart. I personally love FF10. FF10 is one of my absolute favorites. F10 too. It's much harder to like that one, obviously, right? I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with you on the whole 10-2 one. I mean, there are people that love 10-2, but they usually acknowledge the vast differences between the two games and why it's not really a good Final Fantasy. But yeah, I mean, you like what you like. You don't like what you don't like. The end. Yeah, the DQ3 was the big one, wasn't it? Right? There's even a quest in Yakuza 0 about DQ3. It's pretty fun. Kid gets a game stolen and it's DQ3. I mean, it doesn't explicitly say DQ3. It's like Warrior of the Dragon or something 3. It's just a reference. It's cute though. X2 mechanically is very good, correct? Yeah, X2 mechanically is fantastic, but oh, great. But it just has a very awkward story and writing system that turns a lot of people off. And it takes a lot of the lore and things of Final Fantasy 10 and kind of bastardizes it a little bit to the point where people don't recognize it as the same game or world, you know? Burger is ground beef. I might need to leave this dungeon before I get to the... There's some boxes at the end of the dungeon that are trapped boxes, and I do want them. But the bosses can be a little mean, so if I only have one raise, I might need to leave and do a restore. You probably got sub-gifted, so there's a bell icon on the top right of your thing. If you got sub-gifted, you can check to see who did it. I think what I'll do is I'll get these treasures down here, and then head back out, restore myself, save the game. Pretty much, Marissa, I'm in agreement with you. X2 is the result of begging the developers to make a sequel for a game that was not created with a sequel in mind, and they just kind of threw something out just to buzz off fans, basically. If you get into a fight with crabs on either side of you, it's a pincer attack. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I think if you just get in a fight with a crab, it's a pincer attack. Just in general. I disagree, Moth. I know a lot of people say, oh, hey, why don't they do the whole Jack Braska timeline thing? I don't think it's a good idea because even Oren says in a lot of like the random dialogue that there, quote, wasn't as many fiends in his time. So, and then only that, but you also already know what happens. You already know all the things that happen in that time. So, I mean, it doesn't, there's nothing new to experience. It's already been logged, and there wasn't any kind of trial for them. They just had their journey in the end. You know, there's not a story to tell. Part of what makes Titus's journey so good is that there is something in the way. And if they were to just create antagonists out of thin air that weren't there previously in the story, it would be X2 all over again. It would just be random antagonists just for the sake of antagonists that should have been described in 10 proper. So it would just be forced. You know, I like the idea. The concept is very good. I love it, but I don't think it would make a good game. I think you get more than enough from the Sphere cutscenes that having that kind of game like that wouldn't give us anything that we'd want. Yeah, we already knew with Crisis Core as well, and look at that trash heap. There's no more forced storyline aside from Dirge of Cerberus than Crisis Core. Boy, did they add some filler fluff nonsense into that one. I'm sorry for all the people that love Crisis Core. I know there's a lot of you. Well, maybe not as many as you think, but there's a decent amount of people that have love for Crisis Core. Oh, shit. Shit. Crap. I can't do anything about this. Oh, God. Is it seriously going to block me off from a... Do I have a thing that can let me get out of here? Oh God, I can't. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Okay, we're fine. No, my battery is low. I could play Final Fantasy 1 and 2 for like 10 hours on this battery, but Final Fantasy 3 with all the 3D and loading and everything, it eats my battery in about 7 hours. Basically what's in, I just had to put the charger in. And it's a little awkward to play it like this, that's all. Oh yeah, I was gonna leave. I should leave. There's some hidden rooms there that I'll go into, but for now... I installed the game, yeah. I'm still loading from... But it's still loading 3D, which is still more intense than just loading 2D. Listen, I get that there's some interesting things about Crisis Core, but the thing is that the story and writing of Crisis Core versus like FF7 was just so poor and so like generic cliche anime nonsense. I get that the narrative of Zack is a very interesting narrative to people that are fans of Zack as a character, but it just didn't really make sense to make that game. Except for just for fan service, you know, and people got attached to Zack, so it's like, let's make a story about it for no reason. and it just was like 99% filler and then 1% retcon. You know, it changed a whole bunch of the story of Final Fantasy VII just to make it anime cool, and didn't care about the integrity of the storyline at all. And that's what I hated about Crisis Core. It's just filler generic stuff and then retcon, and I think that there's no value to that. The gameplay aside, you know, and then it's just a mission selector, you know? You just go to your desk, select the mission, get thrown into a hallway, and then you fight random enemies that have no value or meaning to the actual mission at hand. And then you win the end. And then you do that a bunch of times, and then you get one story mission, and then, you know, 10 story missions later, the game's over. And the ending, don't get me started. That was so over the top. But I understand that some people like that, and some people really have a love for Zack, so to them, that game is flawless just because to them, you know, Zack is a great character and that he can do no harm as a story. So it's cool. Like, whatever, you like what you like. Again, we don't judge here for what you like, but that's my take on Crisis Core specifically. You know, you might have a different take on Crisis Core. And cutting missiles in half, yeah, just stuff like that. So anime. Final Fantasy VII Remake is a remake. It is not a port. It's not an HD remaster. It's not a like a remaster or anything. It's a remake. Remake means all the other stuff doesn't matter. It's a remake. It's a brand new story. Imagine all of the previous Final Fantasy VII stuff doesn't exist. It's not any of that. It's just a brand new retelling of an old story, the end. So don't try to place Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII into the same universe, because they do not exist in the same universe. And yeah, I have to agree, FF7 Remake made me really like appreciate the fact that I had played Final Fantasy VII when it was new, and it was a huge part of my life, because the remake was so good that I just like, it got me so much more attached to those characters than I had ever been before. But yeah, people keep on saying alternate dimension or retcon or whatever. No, it's a remake, which means they can do whatever the hell they want with the story, and they're not in the same like sequence of events. You know, it's a remake, which means they're just pretending all the previous lore and story and everything of other Final Fantasy games just doesn't exist. They'll take what they want from it to retell the story. And keep in mind, the people that wrote Final Fantasy VII Remake are the people that wrote Final Fantasy VII. It's their story. Nobody knows it better than they do, and nobody knows what they wanted to do with it more than they do. It's their thing. Their way of telling it 20 years later is completely valid. It's not fan fiction or anything. It is their friggin' story. Mic drop. But yeah, it is not a sequel. It's not a alternate dimension. It's not anything. It's a brand new way of telling an old story. Everything prior does not exist. Take it from step one as if the rest of it isn't even a thing. Please don't drop me. I'm fragile. Yeah. No, because it's a remake is what I'm saying. As far as this lore and story and everything of the FF7 remake, nothing previous has, quote, occurred. It's just a brand new storytelling of an old story in a new way. I'm not saying they are or are not intact. I'm saying that you don't compare the two. You just appreciate it as a new storytelling. That's it. It's just, you know, like, you're not like, oh, well, they changed this, it's retconned or whatever. It's not that. They're building upon it, of course. Okay, listen. What they said, listen to what I'm saying, because you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you don't go, oh, they changed this, that's a retcon. Oh, they changed this, it must be an alternate dimension. You know, no. It's a completely severed off storytelling from the ground up to where it is, independent of the previous stories and lore. What they did is they took all the things from the previous Final Fantasy VII lore and story, and they took the pieces that they liked and left out the pieces that they don't like, and they're just retelling it with game development and storytelling evolution that's occurred over the last 20 years to rebuild and retell a story that we've already heard before. So basically what I'm saying is, don't compare it. Don't like draw from it. Don't say, oh, well, they left this part out, thus it's not Final Fantasy VII, or, you know, they put this part in, but it's different, thus retcon. I'm not saying any of that. You're taking what I'm saying and manipulating it into something that it's not. All I'm saying is that you don't compare it in terms of story integrity. You just treat it like it's a brand new story, as if all the other stuff doesn't exist. You don't say all of it's gone, you just say you treat it like that. That being said, they've said that all the major plot points and story elements will remain relatively unchanged, and you can expect a very similar storytelling from that regard, but don't try to compare the two, you know, is what I'm saying. That's all. That's because they've said that. So yeah. But let's not talk about details too much, because spoilers, obviously. But what I'm saying, all I really want to get into is it's a remake, so don't hold it to any kind of candle that you know, this expectation or whatever. Just let them remake it. Let them remake it, you know? It's a remake. And personally, I've personally found the Final Fantasy VII Remake to be an absolute masterpiece, and I am waiting with bated breath for the next installments, or sequels as it would be. There is also I'd like to point out, no spoilers, the developers are absolute geniuses. They have injected some incredibly genius methods of storytelling that really, really pick at the fan base in all the right ways, and it is really good. And I don't want to say why or how or anything like that, but I could pick apart that game's story all day long, and fans of that hate it or love it both will be blown away. No. I never said that about Crisis Core. I never said anything about Crisis Core. I mean, like, I never said anything like it's not canon or anything like that. But they did retcon a lot of the story, you know? And that's what they did do that, right? That's just plain and simple, because, like, Angelo, whatever, Genesis crap, one-winged angel attacking Midgar stuff, that wasn't part of FF7's story. You know, they just threw that in there. It's retcon. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is what they said officially is that they are taking what they want and leaving out other parts that they don't want to retell the story. So everything that we know about the previous could or may well not be in the remake, and we just have to leave it at that and just accept it for what it is. They said, what they said is they're pulling from all Final Fantasy VII lore, but they may very well leave out bits, not entire games, not entire story arcs, bits, pieces, changing names, adding names, you know, references, but not referencing, you know, like They're just taking the best of all the things that they think are the best of all things to create the story. That's what I'm getting at. I never said anything else. I never said they're ignoring certain games or saying that it's not canon or blah, blah, blah. They're putting words into my mouth there. Yeah, reconstructing an optimal version of the story using whatever they want or don't want. I just want Angeal to not exist. It's no secret I have no affinity towards Crisis Core character or story, but I don't care. Honestly, I don't care what kind of story they tell, because as long as it's good, it's good. It doesn't have to, like, exclude... Like, listen, Crisis Core could have been an excellently told story, but it was just generically told. Angeal and Genesis and everything could have been great characters if a better writer was penning those words, you know? So if we get a lot of that stuff in the remake, it could be completely good, and I'm fine with that. Considering how good this first installment was, I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. Holy shit, this was a bad idea. Wow! 444 is that one. No, okay. I don't know if undead like receive the same kind of treatment in this game as they do in other Final Fantasies or not. I don't know if I could Kiraga it to death, and I'm pretty sure you can't. Don't you dare. God damn it. Of course he focus fires. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, I don't know, Ginger. Sounds pretty... Oh my god. Well, the only choice I have is to see if Kiraga actually works. Well, yeah.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Angeal's mom, thank you for the $4.44. Stop bullying my son! Thank you for the 444. Okay, well, it worked, but... Ow! Wow, I did not expect that thing to not die like that. Okay, well, okay. Okay. Jumping was a bad idea, and I could cure it. I don't know if I want to use a Kiraga.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Genesis, for the 444. Stop bullying my friend. I have freed them with death. Death is the only true liberation.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Angeal's 5th clone. Stop bullying my original body. Did I get ambushed? Of course I got ambushed. Why wouldn't I get ambushed? Hate this game. The Steam version of this game is based off the PSP/DS version, yes. I love all the main numbered Final Fantasy games, yeah. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, and 15. Absolutely. And WAF. Love them all. Oh, you mean this game? Yeah, it's just being a jerk to me, so I'm gonna say that I hate it. 'Cause it's being a jerk! You know that Sony has a 1-year exclusivity contract with Square, right? So it's not coming out until what, April 10th or something like that, if at all. No, they're Dozemare, I guess. Whatever a Dozemare is. I personally really dislike enemy designs that can essentially just kill you in a single turn if they decide to focus fire. And I really do not remember Final Fantasy 3 NES having every single freaking enemy or boss get 2 turns or 2 attacks a turn. I don't remember that freaking crap. It must be a DS PSP thing. This game would already be hard if the boss didn't get 2 attacks. Well, to offer non-spoiler advice to that servo, the game is complete. You get a resolution, you get a full story on its own right. So I mean, you don't have to do that. I mean, length of time is irrelevant. The major thing is having a story resolution and conclusion, which it does have, you know? So, like, there's no need to worry about it. You're not gonna sit there with, like, a cliffhanger or whatever. I mean, without spoiling anything, you may or may not, I don't know. But play it. If you want to play it, just play it. You're not gonna suffer. It's like saying you don't want to watch the Final Fantasy 15 movie, Kingsglaive, because there'll be spoilers for the game. You're intended to watch it before you play the game, you know? Just, if you want to play it, you know? Just do it. Don't worry about the small crap, you know? Just do it. Just enjoy it the way you want to. Without worrying about this full thing, not full thing, whatever thing, you know? Just exclude that from your mind. Especially considering that, we will be playing the Final Fantasy VII remake when we get to Final Fantasy VII. And, we'll definitely be talking about it, you know, and maybe you have questions. I got answers. Thank you, gentlemen, for the 676 bits. You made it! Well, let's keep any kind of spoilerinos out, but I'm sure you know that, so I don't need to coach you on that, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, I have issues with it too. It's not a perfect game. You're sad that the game keeps making you want to play it. That's a good problem to have. Kitty's getting into places he's not supposed to be at.
Ba-dum, da-dum. All right, let's go in here first. That's a better box to get.
Okay, maybe not. Don't you dare, you son of a bitch. Are you kidding me, dude? This should hit for a lot, yeah. They're weak against the wind. Don't focus fire. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? The fucking crits are so absurd. You've gotta be kidding me. At least we got it. Jeez. So stupid. Swear enemies have like an 80% chance to crit against me. Look at that. Upgrade though. Hmm? Should we do this one? Oh god. Oh no. I think it's better in this version though because you can only have 3 spots, so it's not as bad. They can divide, but they can only divide up to 2 times, and they divide with their current HP, so it should be a lot better. Yeah, okay, we're fine. These are the enemies that you need the Black Knight, the Dark Knights on or whatever, because they prevent the divide or whatever, or they do extra damage to them or something. You do get XP from it, but it's so small it doesn't matter. No, it divides with its current HP, so if you deal 1,000 damage to it, it's missing 1,000 on the divide. I mean, you say that at least it's playable because you didn't like the combat system, but here I am saying it's the best combat system ever devised. So, I mean, it's a matter of opinion. It's definitely completely and absolutely playable as it is. But for those that don't like the combat system, at least there are alternatives, would be a good way of saying that. But yeah, it is 100% playable as is. That's so, Jobin. That's so. I mean, I know you love Star Ocean 4 combat system, but I'm not sure if you were trying to poke at me. I didn't dislike Star Ocean 4 system. I just had issue with it. Yeah, I really enjoy 15s as well. Yeah. I think FF7R's combat system is a perfect marriage of 30 years of Final Fantasy combat evolution. It just brings everything together, just chef's kiss, you know? Honestly, the bonus gauge was what made Star Ocean 4 so good. It's how it gets wrecked so easily and it's not in your control that made it feel frustrating. I loved the bonus gauge. It made it so cool. Yeah, but the Trials of Mana action combat is ridiculously simple and straightforward. There's no depth to it, you know? That's a totally different system. The Square Enix has gone on record saying that if they were ever to remake another Final Fantasy, the first one on the docket would be 8, actually. Because, quote, it makes the most sense based on the story and content of the game. I don't think it's a good idea to remake the 2D FS, Servo. I think the reason FF7 worked so well is because of the technological limitations that gave you the half 3D wonky Lego models, and the beautiful 2D rendered backgrounds created a world that was really awkward to interact with, but was already beautiful and gorgeous and constructed well. So FF7 was the perfect candidate for a remake for those reasons. Not to mention a well-loved cast of characters and one of the most well-told stories of the era, that time. It was an easy pick. And FF8 is right up there. It's the same kind of thing. It's kind of that limitation, but not fully realized. The remakes of those 2D games would be really hard to do because you're taking 2D sprites and you're creating a 3D world with that. You know, there's going to be a lot of disconnects there. And there's already like official art of some of these other things that are more new that feel a little more well fleshed out. If they go the Octopath style, it would be more of a faithful remake in a prettier package, which is fine. But like full-on FF7 remake, quality remake kind of stuff with those 2Ds, no way. It's not gonna fly. People are gonna be mad. There's gonna be people that are upset about the way they handled this, that, or the other. It will be very, very, very hard sell. They'd also be making things basically from the ground up because there's nothing about those games that has put them into a 3D environment. So you're filling in a lot of blanks, you know? FF8 story barely makes sense? Nah, it makes perfect sense. It's just time travel loop bullshit. And because of that, there's a lot of plot holes. But considering how awful it is to tell a time travel story, FF8 does a pretty good job of it comparatively to most other games. Yeah, they already remade FF4, so we'll be playing it after this, actually. They could do that. I wouldn't be happy with that, though, personally. Alright, take 2 on this asshole. The best waifu of Final Fantasy IX, Queen Brahe. Don't you focus fire! Why do they always focus fire? Every single time. Do I have another cast of life? I do. Nice. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, the reflect mail I won't even use anyway, but I think this one's the easier one. Yeah, it's just one of those dividers. Actually, 7, you should play Yakuza Like a Dragon because it has a job system that's actually amazing, and it's a modern game. And I would like to point out that Yakuza is, you know, referencing Dragon Quest heavily, which has a job system in DQ6, by the way. It's not as deep or comprehensive as FF5, but still very good. Can Quest? You're talking to a canned god, just so you know. Just so you know where your place is, maggot. Over here. PSO2 was a lot of fun, but it's menu hell. It is the worst, like, visually constructed menu system ever made. Like, just to freaking pick your nose, you gotta, like, go through 18 menus and back out and circle the moon and put your foot up and then, you know, like, sing freaking Jingle Bells while jumping around in a circle on your left foot, you know, just to do any mundane task. It's menu nightmare. But the gameplay is very fun. It's just very grindy and repetitive. What do you think? We have enough time to pop into a dungeon and do something? Odin would take longer and be less likely to be accomplished than just going into the Temple of Time, honestly. I don't think it's a good idea to go into the Temple of Time right now. It'd probably take like an hour. But let's do it anyway. Screw it, let's go. You know what I really love about Final Fantasy III? It really rewards exploration. There is so many places with treasures in this game. They're all over the place. So many little hidden passages, so many little ways to go, and they all have value. There's no like 18 million long year hallway with a debate at the end saying, "Lol, no treasure for you, idiot." Hey Brisbane, what's up? Yeah, it's like a polar opposite to FF2 with like the freaking massive tracts of land with just dead-end trapdoors everywhere. I mean, I love FF2, but frick, man, that thing is mean. It's a mean video game. All of Greater Jabation. Oh, great. 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 I love FF2, but the thing is that you kind of have to know FF2 to appreciate FF2, and so knowing how to exploit, how to exploit the game, makes all the really annoying aspects of FF2 kind of disappear, you know? No, you understand and tolerate FF2. Which one is the DS cave? Is that the one where you put the black mask on and everything petrifies you? It's like this huge maze with a bunch of invisible walls that you're supposed to just guess at. Wyvern egg and pendant? What's the annoying stuff in there? No, what are the annoying enemies? Like, what do they do? What do I even get? Oh, I see. There's diamond bracers for casters, which I already had. Oh, yeah. You know what's interesting is there is a path. If you go the wrong way, or quote, the right way after you've gotten the pendant, that takes you past the skeleton of the Dragoon. And if you're paying attention, you can logically determine, like, hey, that would be back where I came from, you know? So they do kind of leave that little hint there, but yeah, I mean, you're not going to really necessarily pick up on that. I 100% completely agree, Logie, that Final Fantasy VIII is your favorite. Ouch. How much XP do these things give? It's about the same. A little less than the other cave. If I were to grind, I'd go to the other cave because it's easier, but those things hit pretty dang freaking hard just now. And if they went first, that would have been GG. Listen, you're free to like whatever you want. I am not the determining judge of your favorite games, you know? You are. I don't get to tell you what you enjoy. I can tell you what I enjoy and what I think is objectively good or bad, but I mean, that's just my stupid dumbass opinion, no matter how you shake it. I can butter up with as many buzzwords as possible, and it's still just my opinion. Oh, Servo got wrecked. He got servoed. Ha ha! Wait, how come it didn't die? I just did a whole bunch of damage to it. Whoa! Was it flame? I will show you how. Good God, are you joking? Video game. Why is it doing so much damage? And not dying? Oh my God. Okay. This freaking game, dude, I swear to God. You would race first.
Water and water, water, water and 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 water and water, water.
Why are you casting race first? Thank you, Chubman, for the 800 bits. I'm dead. What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? This game has been such a fucking asshole, so much more than it ever has ever in the history of me playing this game. You gotta be kidding me, man. I have never had such a struggle playing this game as I have this year. What the F, dude? Why is it so mean? Thank you, RBG Jake, for the 110 bits. I don't remember this. I didn't have this problem last time I played this version. Like, yeah, you know, the random encounters were harder, but not like this. Why didn't it die? The last time I fought a dragon, I was doing 3K to it, and this time I was doing 800. And then getting hit for 700 on my entire party? God. I don't get this game sometimes, man. So mean. So mean! Why can't you just let me play the video game? Take it easy, Dio. Yeah, I definitely got memed with the 714 crit. I think the only thing that I truly dislike about this version of the game, you can't hold X to get through menus. You have to mash X to get through everything. It's absurd. I can't believe they didn't add that functionality in. There's an auto mode, yes, but we specifically do not engage in auto mode for the Fiesta because it is lame to watch. Or not really auto mode, but turbo modes specifically. Pacifically. Oh, great. So, what? Wait! What? What? What happened? What happened to all the HP the other one had? It's the same monster! What? What the fuck? What is going on? What the hell? What happened to the other one? That one just gets one shot? Oh. Thank you, RBG Chick, for the 110 bids. It's a randomizer and we didn't even know it. Oh, do I have 69 defense? Nice. It's a seahorse and a horse wiener. Now that's... Guys, be careful. Oh, we played Disgaea twice here, actually. We played the original, and then we played the Switch Definitive Edition. I was really hoping the Definitive Edition would actually enhance the mechanics of Disgaea and give us Disgaea 5 with the Disgaea 1 skin, because Disgaea 5 is wonderful mechanically, but Disgaea 1 is kind of dated, so I was kind of hoping for the best of both. Wow, that knife is behemoth in size. What? No, don't, no. Don't be it. Don't. Okay, well, I mean, I didn't die the last time I fought this encounter. I wonder if I should jump. You know what? I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna... No, because then they won't land until next turn and everybody will die. Or at least Andy will die. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Hit 69 times for 5 million damage. Watch him thunder after I've cast my Cura. Okay, he didn't. That's a good Chimera. $69 blaze it. 420 no scope. How, oh, never mind. I mean, if I'm gonna get an ambush, I'm okay with this one, you know, to the point where I almost don't even need to row. Oh, yeah. I seem to have summoned somebody. What does the scouter say about its power level? It's over 69! What? 69? Okay, I can get the loot. I can get the loot. I can get the loot. It's right here. It's right. I can get it. I can get it. I can get the loot. Gimme, 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 gimme. This is the time I wish I had a camera so you could watch me do a really dorky jig. Nice. You know, so a loot that plays by itself, is that an auto loot? Okay, bye. Why are you so entertaining, streamer? Okay, bye. I'm out. That's it. Last straw. I'm out. Okay, just so you know, I know there's some other rooms that are like behind the waterfalls or whatever, but I don't give a fuck. I'm out of here. Fuck this dungeon. You know, and all that. Okay, that took way less time than I imagined. Even with a rip, we only took like what, 10 minutes to do that shit? Hell freaking yeah, baby. Dude, we did it. We freaking did it. Hell yeah. We friggin' did it. We friggin' did it! Yo! But that's it for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST, with more Final Fantasy Fiesta. Don't forget to catch Seven Sins in about 8 hours on his channel, where he is going to be doing his day 6 and maybe even beating Final Fantasy 3. And I'll be back, of course, 1 p.m. PST. In the meantime, we're going to raid Phenomenon, who is playing D&D. This is the campaign that I was a part of and still am, but I'm taking a break from on Saturday evenings. I usually end my stream a little bit early so that we can go over here and play D&D, but I'm not there to play D&D today because the Final Fantasy Fiesta is on, but we can still go give Phenomenon and the wonderful cast of characters an awesome Fiesta raid. Give them some Fiesta love and some Fiesta support. Now, if you don't get a lot of chat interaction direct from the streamer, keep in mind he is a DM and he's running a campaign, but he loves to see you guys talk amongst yourselves and, you know, interact with everything. So give him some of that good old-fashioned Fiesta love, show him some support. And Phenomenon, by the way, if there's anybody that deserves partnership on twitch.tv, it's Phenomenon. There's no gimmick to his stream. It's just high quality production value, effort, and good games and good chill community. He puts more effort into his stream than 99% of partners out there. Give him some of that good old-fashioned Fiesta love and show him what we're made of. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST. Don't forget to catch 7 Sins and the reruns as well. Should be up in a little bit of time. Thank you for all the support tonight. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for continuing to make this Fiesta a possibility every year. You guys are awesome. Go assault it with the Moogles. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.